Hey peeps, welcome in. It's me, Pigeon Wishes, your resident pigeon face. Snarmy, why are you so large? Snarmy is larger than normal. But anyway, hi peeps, welcome in. I'm Pigeon Wishes, your resident pigeon fae from the UK. And today we're playing the Seance of Blake Manor. So I know that we still have those two other games to play through right now. But I am very much in a very spooky mood. Like, I just want to play some Halloween-y games this week, considering I'm not getting to celebrate actual Halloween, because I got work the day after. So I got myself a chai latte, I got snackage, and a scary game. Oof, Mora, you had your wisdom teeth done today. That fucking sucks. I haven't had to have mine done yet, but my parents have. I remember when they had theirs done, it fucking sucked. Make sure that you're, like, hydrating enough and that lot. Oh, they're growing in. You haven't had to have them removed. I know that pain. That pain I know. Occasionally your mouth just hurts and you're like, well, fucking wisdom teeth, I guess. Just sometimes you're normal and then sometimes it's like, wow, this fucking sucks for no reason. But yes, today we're playing a detective-y game. A detective-y horror game. I might remove Snaramy's little hat. It's a cute idea, but it's not working. I'll have to see if next year I can ask Junie to add some more toggles to Snaramy. But yes, so saying welcome to everyone. Welcome Car, welcome Mura. I'm glad to see that everyone is doing well other than the wisdom teeth. I think you guys are going to like the art style of today's game. It's kind of like very comic booky. Very comic booky, but like gothic comic book, adult comic book. And I have plans for the rest of this week because of not being able to do actual Halloween. Because I was also going to do I have effects to turn off. I was going to do some effects. And also display lighting. So that we could have some fun shit going on today. Where is it? The seance. There we go. And then my visual effects. And I wanted backlight. And I want that off, but I want the colour and I want the light coming from here. Sorry, I just had to set this up on stream to see how it comes, or how it's going to rock up in a way that looks interesting. So colour-wise, I think we're gonna go orange, and that looks cool. Yeah, we're doing this. And I want outline off. Okay, nice. Right, sorry for setting that all up live, guys, but I wanted to have something cool going on. Some cool effects for today's stream. So hopefully with the display lighting and stuff, we should have some cool effects happening today. Okay, we'll see how that goes, and we will get into the game. So, this game's on sale at the moment. It's another one of the Pigeon Find Something on sale games.
Mr. Ward!
Ooh, voice acting, yay! My life is so much easier when there's voice acting.
I'll waste no time, as there's none for wasting. I write from Blake Manor in Connemara. Yesterday a guest went missing. A young woman named Evelyn Dean. Everyone here carries on as if nothing has happened. She has not left. Of that I am sure. This envelope contains £200. Please, sir, accept this money and come quick, for I fear she's not long for this world. A further £300 will be paid out if you find her alive.
So we're in Victorian England and a lady has gone missing.
The far side of the world for its distance from you. There's no one else to turn to. I hear you are an honourable man, a steadfast investigator, and, perhaps most importantly, godly.
So, the emphasis you're putting on us being godly, that there's going to be demons or some shit. You're emphasising that a lot for there not to be demons. That's a lot of emphasis on it for it not to be demons. Okay, day one, Friday. I might, yeah, it does look like I am going to have to move everything. We'll go into this side, because it looks like all the text is going to be on the left for this game. My curse. Whenever I plan to stream on the left, everything is on the left, and vice versa. Okay, day one, Friday, October 29th, 11 PM, Blake Manor Courtyard.
Evelyn Dean.
Okay, and I will have to move Snaramy as well, because he's kind of in the way. Nice. Sorry for technical issues, peeps. I wanted to make sure that everything was good.
Daughter of the slumlord, Rupert Dean.
Is the game loud enough? Because it's kind of quiet on my end.
I wonder if my employer heard her because of my past with her father. Or maybe they don't know of her father's involvement in my brother's death.
Oh, well, that's a bad decision to hire a detective whose brother you have something to do with his
I
death.
suppose that too will become clear in time.
Okay, let me... Options. Can I turn up voices? No. So I may have to just turn music down. Just because everything's a little quiet for me. Shift to run, control crouching. Okay, we know. We know. This is... This kind of... The graphics of this actually kind of remind me of Blueprints. Looking at it now. How everything's like... cel shaded. Hello.
Is somebody there?
It is, it's very cool. Also, that looked like a vampire.
What in hell?
I'm calling vampires. I can't. I'm seeing things. The lateness of the hour and the long day of travel must have my nerves on edge. Still, perhaps I will ask. 2, when we can access all the stuff we've seen. Catalogue of all the evidence Ward has gathered through his investigation. Some of the evidence can be examined or analysed for further information. What's a hiring letter? Let's have a look at that. Mr. Ward, I waste no time as there is none for wasting. I write from Blake Manor in Connemara. Yesterday a guest went missing. A young woman named Evelyn Dean. Photograph enclosed. Everyone here carries on as if nothing has happened, but her room has not been slept in, nor have any locals seen her off hotel grounds. She has not left, of that I am sure. This envelope contains £200. Please, sir, accept this money and come quick. I fear she is not long for this world. A further £300 will be paid out if you find her alive. I know the west of Ireland might well be the far side of the world for its distance from you, but there is no one else to turn to. I hear you are an honourable man, a steadfast investigator, and perhaps most importantly, godly. I pray for the girl this is true. Sincerely, a concerned party. We can examine the photograph of the girly pop. This is who we're looking for. She has a suspicious necklace. Oh, it also tells us behind me who we can talk to about things. And a washerwoman. A not uncommon centrepiece at a place such as this. There's something in the fountain where I thought I saw that woman. A shawl? I've got a bad feeling about this place. So there's like a time mechanic that's not been explained yet, but at the top, every time we look at something, the time changes. A bronze statue of a lady. It's not that old. A few years, perhaps. A dedication to Mary Blake, the Marquis's wife. Though taken from us too soon, she will live on in our hearts and lives through her kind and charitable deeds. Okay, so the wife is dead, but people really liked her. That might be important later. Don't look, we can go through there. We should probably get out of the rain. I feel like we should probably get out of the rain, because back in you could die from just rain. I should check with the front desk for any information on Mrs. Dean's whereabouts. Time is of the essence. If you are to solve the mystery of Blake Manor, time advances when Ward interacts with objects and characters. You have until midnight tonight to resolve the mystery of Mrs. Dean's departure. You will be free to further explore the manor in the coming days. These are the old style of jack-o'-lanterns, where they were made of turnips. That's super cool. I'm not going to look at them properly because I feel like if we've got a limited amount of energy, quote unquote, and by energy I mean like time, we shouldn't waste it looking at like little bits. But I do like the attention to detail that it is the old style of jack-o'-lantern. There's nobody around. I could ring the reception bell or spend a moment taking in the place first. And we got a map on one. You haven't unlocked a mystery. You should investigate it. Each mystery contains evidence and leads. Evidence provides information for your investigation. Leads provide guidance and avenues of investigation. Selecting a connection reveals context for why two nodes are connected. Potential connection. I should ring the bell so that I can speak to the manager. I received this letter. Must have been summoned here for some reason. Calendar doesn't seem important. The newspapers don't seem important. Entertainment schedule might be important because that could give people alibis. Listing of all guest activities planned for this event. A masked ball. Tomorrow evening at 9 in the ballroom. It's not letting me look at anything else. Sunday there's a silent dinner at 8. And the 31st there is the grand seance in the hedge maze. Talks held daily in the drawing room, located in the west corridor. Information on talks will to be posted outside on each morning. Okay, so some of that might be important. I like this effect as well, where it's like showing off noises in real time. We won't go rooting through people's private letters. When interacting with a person or object, you may have more than one action to choose from. We shouldn't... It's going to be hard for me to strike a balance where I touch things that I think are important, but don't touch things that are too many things. There doesn't seem to be anything particularly in the office that seems suspicious. Should probably look at the flyers though. The Grand Seance, a gathering of intellects interested in esoteric matters, regardless of sex, colour or creed. To join renowned mystic Carmela Motovani as she leads us in the most advanced crossing of the veil as yet witnessed by mortal man. No wobbling tables, distant moans or questionable planchettes here. See the spirit for yourself, and better yet, speak with it directly. What is going on here? So some attempt to talk with a ghost. That cannot be possible. I've heard of seances before, but the spirit always speaks through a medium, a person, or an object. Surely all fraudulent and spiritually dubious. What on earth was Evelyn Dean doing here? Her father did not strike me as a spiritual man, nor one who would allow his child to stray so far from the sight that she could end up here. Of all places. Who was this woman? Ding ding! I like how I immediately could tell how they were going to do it.
Yes?
Everyone goes ding ding.
Hello, I'm Declan Ward. I telegrammed ahead.
And now the words are over this side. I scream. Right, let me move myself over here.
I see. We did not receive your message, Mr. Ward. Our telegraph machine is broken.
Oh no.
Regardless, I am Vincent Varley, the manager here. We are quite full at present, but we can fit you in. I'll send words that a room should be prepared, and I'll show you to it as soon as is possible. It shall be no later than midnight.
So we've got till midnight really to look for the girl.
But first, we require our guests to sign in, if you would.
Of course, sir. There's Evelyn's name. There's a lot of names here, all signed in with the last week. More than I thought there'd be. Excluding myself and Mrs. Dean, there are 17 others currently staying in the hotel. Only one guest assigned with an X, meaning this gathering has an unusually high literacy rates. Person X and Father Lorcan Sinnott signed in after Mrs. Dean reportedly went missing. So they're not likely to have done it. So one more observation to be made. A record of who arrived and departed and when. I noticed Miss Dean did not sign out. So she has gone missing then.
I see you are busy for somewhere so remote, though it seems quiet around here.
The seance has brought a great many visitors, it's true. Most have retired early to be ready for the weekend ahead.
Makes
yes,
sense.
The seance. I noticed the Miss Dean's name signing in. Does that happen to be Evelyn Dean?
It is. Rather it was. I'm afraid she's not staying with us any longer. Were you hoping to meet her?
I was. She's, left already?
She has, yes. Can I help with anything else?
I think it's worth discussing evidence. Navigate the people category to ask about Mrs. Dean. Yeah, talk about Mrs. Dean. I'm sorry, but did you say Miss Dean departed already? Yes, Tuesday night, perhaps Wednesday morning. Her letter said she had to leave on short notice. Letter? In truth, she took her luggage and left in the middle of the night in the morning. We found only a letter and her payment at the front desk. Would that be usual for her? I could not say, sir. It was the first time she had stayed here. I feel like we should bring up... Oh, we can't bring up our letter saying that we were hired. Let's talk about the washerwoman. You think me gone quite mad, Mr. Varley, but I saw a woman washing something in the fountain. I can assure you that our facility has a full laundry. Nothing is washed in the fountain. Perhaps you saw a bene? It would be fitting for the time of year, the gathering here. Unfortunate for whoever's clothes were being washed. Let's analyse the man. Cracked glasses. Difficult to see through, the damage must be recent, or he truly would have had them fixed. Unhappy expression, he looks profoundly displeased. Is it with me or something else? Hands-on pocket watch. He keeps checking his pocket watch. He's either pressed for time or ruled by routine. Or both.
I need nothing else, thank you.
Then please wait here. The staff will prepare your room, and I'll be back to show you to it shortly.
Thank
Now,
you, sir.
if you will excuse me, with the telegraph machine broken, I have delivery orders to write for the morning. If you need me again, you know how to summon me.
Thank you, sir. I know we're being a pain in the ass, and I probably doubt that he has anything to do with it. So Miss Dean was here but left. Her date of departure does line up with the letter I received. It would be good to see the letter she left behind. It seems my cutoff for investigation is midnight. I should get a move on. Okay, so we have a Batman detective vision. I don't think I'm going to use it a lot. Discs, these are weird. What are these for? Could be that they're important, or maybe a clue as to for their uses somewhere else around here. This letter is written in swirly script that I think may be Middle Eastern. So not our girl. Letters from Mr. Dupin. He's half-heartedly inquiring about a business. A photo of him outside the manor is included. His expression is flat. Oh, I'll have a sippy now. Thank you, Mona. I'll have a sippy of my chai tea. God, I make a good chai. Oh, I have vanished. Pigeon has vanished. I am back. I have returned. And now I am huge. Honestly, Twitch. Not Twitch. Honestly, can you stop glitching up for 5 minutes for Live 2D? Please? 5 minutes is all I ask. Yeah, you took your meds and I vanished. I'm a figment of your imagination. Yeah, I'm sorry to say it, but I am a figment of everyone's imagination. How are we finding this game so far? I think it's interesting. There's books and toys. And assortment of trashy romance novels. I think it's cool so far. Now, why is this newspaper hidden? A paper from 3 years ago. The main story is the carriage accident that resulted in the death of the Marquis's wife. Clipboard. Staff rota for the next few days. I've recorded their movements in my timetable, in case it proves useful. I feel like we should close the cupboards and stuff behind us. They're making it... Oh, I'm wasting time. They're making it seem like it's important. If it's an option to reclose things and it costs energy to close things as well as open things, I feel that we should keep that in mind. I might as well leave this here. Look at the sign. The Grand Seance, a gathering of intellects interested in esoteric matters, regardless of sex, colour and creed. Yeah, we've read all this already on the poster. The atrium. The luggage room. We should look at the fireplace. A roaring fire. It's good to be able to warm myself up a little after all that rain. But I'll keep my distance nonetheless. Let's enter the telegraph room, because we might be able to fix the telegraph, maybe. Maybe. Don't know. Don't know. I think so, though. Smells of burnt paper. Look at the fire. Nothing I can see from here would be the cause of the burnt smell in the room. Worth a shot. God, I love Victorian era stuff. It looks so pretty. And this is such a fun game to play with my, like, special effects as well. Ink and envelopes. A paper stack. Blake family crest. Envelopes. Empty envelopes. The typewriter. Seems to be a stationary ink paper for the machines and so on. Voltrac pile battery. Seems like somebody was trying to follow these instructions. But what's the required output voltage. Hotel's primary means of communication with the outside world. Apparently the battery is dead. It requires 6 volts. If I want to determine whether anything suspicious happened to Mrs. Dean before I retire for the night, then I'm running out of time. So zinc disc, electrolyte bridge, copper disc. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So the 4 copper. These bent out discs are where the smell in the room is coming from. I'll remove them in case there's any risk of fire. Alright, let's give this a try. Use these new discs to replace the old ones. Need to assemble a battery with the right voltage to power the telegraph machine. Just needs the right number of discs in the right order. So we start with a copper, then we got a paper, then we got a disc, then we got a copper, paper, zinc, and that should be 2. So copper, paper, zinc, 3, copper, paper, zinc. That is a 4. Copper, paper, zinc. Test? It's not working. I must have the wrong order or the wrong amount of discs. Yeah, because they say copper, paper, zinc. And that should be 1. Copper, paper, zinc. Copper, paper, zinc. Should be 3. Copper, paper, zinc. 4. Copper, paper, zinc. I think. There you go. I had 1 less than I needed to. The battery seems to be working and the telegraph machine now has a hum to it. Should tell the manager. We can't gain any information off the telegrams, I assume. Can't see anything of note. Oh, what's going on? Everything is freaking out. Oh no. Let's see if I can fix it. I think that's fixed, other than I need to move you guys back in the corner. You can live there for now. I am having major scuff today. Can you guys hear the game still, or is it like... Is it broken there too? It is broken there too. SMH my head. Come on. Everything is just like freaking out today. I think you can hear everything now. Everything should be fixed. It's like, no Halloween game for pigeon. No Halloween game for pigeon. You're not allowed to have a Halloween pigeon. Did you not know? Did you not know, pigeon? No Halloween for you. You can have your model set up all cool so that you have rim lighting and shit, but that doesn't mean that I'm gonna let you be cool. Was that a ghost? Was that a motherfucking ghost in my motherfucking hotel? We should look in the luggage room. Because I feel like we need to check if her luggage is here. Emptied luggage of the hotel's guests. Everything needs to pen a letter. Well, I'm glad you guys can hear what's going on now. Maybe that was a problem already. An ordinary vent, except there seems to be something stuck inside. Grate is fastened firmly into the wall. I can't get it out. Huh? What happened here? So we went to go look at the grate and something fell off the shelves. Spooky. We have half an hour to search for more stuff. Locked, of course, but there's something about the pattern on that lid. The way it's pulling me in. I'll have to return here later. That's all the stuff here. I think. I think that's all the luggage stuff. We should look in the atrium. Because we've got a couple more rooms to look in still. It's locked. I assume it will be unlocked when the porter arrives. The cloakroom. We're just looking for evidence that the girl is still here at this point, I think. A salt bowl. Absorb moisture from the coats and boots kept here. Blasted cold. Mr. Hunter had best get on with fixing that window soon. Nothing inside the pockets. Nothing in... Oh, there's a note in these pockets. Miss Dean, I would like to speak with you. Perhaps Saturday at the bar at 5? This note addressed to Miss Dean, which makes me wonder if this is her coat. But then she's supposed to have left. Cheap coat for such an expensive hotel. So her coat is still here, which is sus. Her coat is still here, which is mega sus. I don't know if that red spirit is helping or hurting us. Okay. He looks profoundly displeased. Is it with me or something else? The manor's method of sending telegrams. Could the broken telegram machine be the reason for his foul mood? Found disc on the reception desk. Perhaps they can help me. We used it to fix the telegram machine. And it's working now. A letter from Miss Dean could be in the manager's office, but Mr. Varley is working in there. I need to get him out. So it's not behind there. Miss Dean signed the registration book a few days ago. And there was a note found in her pocket. We should definitely still look at strange occurrences. But I don't know if I want to talk about that like that.
Sir, this area is for staff only. I would kindly ask you to leave this room. If you need assistance, you can ring the bell in the lobby.
Okay, so we've got to ring the bell to talk to him. Because I'm hoping that by fixing the telegram machine, he's going to, like, at least be nicer to us. And can be like, hey mate, I fixed your telegram machine.
May I be of service, Mr. Ward?
Yeah, mate, I fixed your telegram machine.
Your telegraph machine seems to be functional.
Is that so? Mr. Hunter must have slipped in unnoticed and fixed it. Then you'll have to excuse me. I have messages to send ahead of tomorrow. I will be in the telegraph room should you need me. You shouldn't be waiting much longer for your room, I assure you. It will be ready by midnight at the latest.
Alright, alright, alright. I appreciate the Irish accents. I should act quickly. I don't know how long he'll stay in there. New areas will be added as we explore them, but we have a map that tells us where we think people are. Personal letter from Victoria Lau. It's no reference to the manor or even planned event whatsoever. Let's go explore this office. Why don't we? So straight up. Room rack, important. Listing of who's staying in what room. Mrs. Dean's name is not on here, but only 4 unoccupied rooms. 2, 7, 15 and 21. One of these must have been hers. We can't use the safe. Stack of letters. Various letters from the guests making requests to the hotel for the duration of their stay. Mr. Varley's made draft orders. He's requesting payments. Hold off until after this event is over. Record of who was in which room. Useful information to have. Something under it. Evelyn's letter. Nice. I think this is Miss Dean's departure letter. On his desk. Strange. He must have been examining it when I arrived. Signed. I wonder, does this match her signature in the sign-in book? No. Are there any differences? Well, straight up, the way they do the E is completely fucking different. That's not her handwriting. The VLYN is done the same. D is entirely different. Oh. And the way they do Y's are different. They're close, but they don't match. Somebody else wrote this letter of hers. But who? And why? Because they done murdered her. I don't actually know that. We can craft a hypothesis. Press make hypothesis to open the hypothesis panel. Complete a hypothesis by filling in the missing words using keywords gleaned from evidence. Press consider to determine if you are correct. We should make a hypothesis now. No. Miss Dean's departure. Note is forged. What if? No, that can't be it. Oh, it's not note, it's letter. Miss Dean's departure letter is forged. I know what happened here.
So, Miss Dean didn't leave the hotel.
No, she didn't.
And somebody wants us to think that she did.
Yes, they do.
But who?
We don't know yet. We don't know who the fuck is here.
Can I learn anything about the culprit?
Well, they can write, but that doesn't narrow it down.
Of course. Educating the people over here isn't exactly the Crown's highest priority. As a result,
So,
literacy rates are low enough in the west of Ireland.
yeah, this is a true fact, by the way. Back in Victorian times, Ireland didn't have schools, like, for a long time, because they focused on they didn't think... There was a lot of Irish racism. Ireland has a long history of being shat on. And so for, like, a long time, there weren't any schools that taught Irish kids how to read and write. So, it would have been... so which means it's probably one of the guests. not one of the staff, other than maybe the guy that runs it. Because back then, staff, people who like work in menial labour, like staff at a hotel and stuff, wouldn't really know how to read and write English. But they've said, we read a note earlier that said that when we read the guest book, it said that a lot of the people here currently can speak English.
The fact that this
Or
letter was
write
written at all
English.
is a useful clue to the identity of the culprit behind whatever has befallen Miss Dean.
Any other information we can glean from that letter right now would just be speculation. By completing the hypothesis is critical to advancing the mysteries and finding Miss Dean. Thank you, Mona. Each successful hypothesis will reveal facts about the culprit. Information you know about the culprit will appear on the panel to the left. Use it as the story unfolds to eliminate suspects. So he can read and write, we know that. So he's not out of suspicion yet. Mr. Ward. Mr. Ward, your room is ready. Place is freezing. Perhaps that explains Mr. Varley's demeanour. I don't think it's a wise idea to see us coming from the manager's room. So I think it's best that we exit and enter through the front.
Mr. Ward,
Yes, sir?
your room is ready.
See, I think I knew that was probably a good idea. It's better we hop out the window and go round to the front door again.
Mr. Doyle has taken your luggage ahead.
Because otherwise that makes us look sus as fuck that we're in a room we weren't supposed to be in, I think. I'm 5 steps ahead of the game. I'm 5 steps ahead of them. They can't get shit past me. They can't get shit past me. I'm 5 steps ahead of them. There's a drawing room. A ballroom. The library. Oh, there's a green man. Green man. Northeast corridor. Toilets. What the fuck is that? Strange contraption. I wonder what its function is. What is it measuring? A southeast corridor. Portrait and a family portrait. Family portrait might be worth looking at. Jonathan Blake, the owner of the estate, painted here with his young son Walter and his wife Mary. Who is that? The ghost of Mary? Where'd she go? Was that a ghost? Get a grip, Declan. Your tiredness place is getting to you. Okay, sir.
If you head up the stairs, the porter will show you to your room.
Mystery? What does that mean? I could build a profile on Mr. Varley by analysing him, speaking to him or other guests about him, and searching the manor. His office and his quarters we need to have a look at if we suspect him. Currently I don't really suspect him. Who are you? Plaque reads Lady Wilhelmina Blake.
This room's yours, sir. Number 4.
Thank you, sir. Map of the upper floor. This should be useful for placing which guest is located where. Especially because the information we gathered earlier. I like these little gargoyles. They are cool. I'm just like loving the environment here. Okay, so we can also skip time with the waiting glass. There are bedrooms. Statue. I feel like we don't need to be looking at all of this right now. Talk?
Well, this is your room, sir. Breakfast is served at 9 a.m.
You've got a Celtic cross on you, so you're patriotically Irish.
Nice chance to meet your fellow guests, Dad. Oh, I also put your luggage inside, sir. Anyway, sleep well and all that.
We should analyse him while we've got the time. Sunken red eyes. His eyes are red and something's irritating him. Unusual Celtic cross, though it seems somehow different from many I've seen. And he's got shaky hands. He's got some kind of tremor. None of that's particularly suspicious though. Thank you, sir. You can have red eyes because he's currently working in an office where the fucking window's broken and you can hop out of it. His shaky hands could also be because he's sick. Like, there's not a lot there, really, that's suspicious. Nothing I note in the wardrobe. It's my imagination, or has this been opened? Certainly nothing seems to be missing or moved. Nothing catches my eye in the wardrobe. Doubt I'll sleep well knowing that this damn thing is lit. Antlers don't seem important. I know that painting. I know the painting that painting is based on. It's like a famous landscape painting. I'm pretty sure I studied this in university for a project. I recognise it though. I don't think it's got a name. I think it's just like generic Irish landscape, number 53 or something. But I definitely recognise that. Little of interest in the drawing table. Gramophone, not the kind of thing I was expecting to find in my room. Stranger still, it does not come with any recordings. Oh, there is something in this nightstand. Guide to local flora and fauna. Though the locale in question seems to be the north of England. Check under the bed. You never know, they might be hiding something under the bed. Thick rug with a remarkable design. We've investigated our room fully. That's kind of all I wanted to do there. Fresh and dressed with good quality sheets. I should rest. I feel like we have to sleep, but I also don't know if I maybe should snoop. Should we try snooping on someone? Because I'm not entirely sure. Or whether we should sleep. Like, will we actually glean any information? because I think we'll sleep. Like, I think we could snoop on people, but I don't know what we'd actually be gathering from that. Irish elk? Weeping angels? Well, are they weeping angels, or are they supposed to be Lady Justice? A pentagram? Well, it's not really a pentagram as much as it's a trigram. It's only a pentagram if it's got the star in it. A brick wall. Upside down Triforce. Start in a corner. Oh, I fucked that up. Right. There you go. We have to connect them all. And we can't run at the moment. Ooh, spooky red windows. God, I love using the visual effects on my model. Because, like, look at this shit, where I can make myself just red. That's so cool. Life 2D is such a cool... Life 2D is so cool. That is all Pigeon has to say. Life 2D is so cool. Blah, 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 blah. Blah. Oh, no, I think we should go across, down, down. We've got to finish on the end there, then. Diagonally up, diagonally across, diagonally up. Yeah! Connecting the patterns. A seam ball. What does it mean? What does it mean? The numbers, what do they mean? My spooky dreams, what did they mean? Everything is red. Red means scary. As everyone knows, red means scary. And we wake up at 8 o'clock. It's true, red means scary. 9 out of 10 Let's Players agree. Red means scary.
My head. I don't feel
Oh, it's a scrois, a directorsil, and a drosai. So they have names.
Vivid. Despite my tiredness, I've woken with a new eagerness to attend this evening's seance.
So I'm not entirely sure that the ghosts aren't warning us of shit.
I only learned about the event What on earth was that?
Oh, someone's fallen down the stairs. Anything we can connect to mysteries? Mark all as seen, because there's nothing new there. Nothing new to do with her leaving either. So we've already investigated our thing. October 30th, 8 AM, the atrium. Oh, ads will be starting in a minute, beeps. A crow fell in. I'll make sure to stop once ads actually start.
Been going to break through like that, Mr. Hunter.
Tall woman. You know what? Fair.
Hard to say, Mr. Sham. Some of the wood up there needs replacing, so all they had to do was hit the wrong part.
The stable master and groundsman, Mr. Dar Hunter. Oh, ads have started. Ads have started, so I'll wait for people to get back before we chat more shit. So, how are we finding this game? Because I'm enjoying it. Personally, I'm enjoying it so far. I like the art style. It reminds me of Hellboy. Quite a lot. Like, it definitely reminds me of Hellboy. The character designs so far have been good as well. And I kind of like that we might need to replay it. Like, more than, like, because we might not actually get it this first run through. From what I can tell. Like, I might actually end up having to replay this more than once just to get, like, actually win. But, like, look at this priest, though. They've designed the characters well. And it's very, like, the vibes are good. So far, it's giving very Mary Shelley, but also, like, a bit of, like... It's giving Mary Shelley Frankenstein, but it's also giving, like... Why can't I remember? Mrs. Marple. Like, it's giving Mrs. Marple and Mary Shelley. It's very, like... I'm liking this so far. The detective-y stuff. I'm also really enjoying this combination of filters I've got on my model for the spooky season. Like, I know this is me bragging at my own shit, but it looks really good. And the fact that my colour change is, like, enjoyable to my brain with the rim lighting. Like, this is enjoyable to my brain to see me moving about and then have just, like, lighting. I made my hat small. Unmake my hat small. Especially because it's also affecting the objects attached to me. So, like, I would want to show how cool this is. So if I move Snaremy's a perfect example, because if I move him over here, he's got his own lighting. If I make him big, the rim lighting affects him differently. Like, this is just such a cool thing that I figured out that I could do. I could even have him, like, peeking out and only have, like, a little bit of the lighting. I just think this is so cool. It's such a cool thing I figured out how to do. I learn how to do things, and they're cool. How does it look with my original outfit? Not as cool. But yes, you've heard me rant about thing I figured out how to do that I think is cool. I will stop with the ranting once about that now. I just needed, like, a couple minutes to, like, rave about it. Now everyone should be back from ads. We can carry on. Stable Master and Groundsman, Mr. Dara Hunter. Given the attire, he is likely Father Lord Cancenot. There's Whispering Women, only one matching pair signed in at the same time, a Mrs. Victoria Lau and a Miss Ivy McLeod.
What is happening here, Mrs. Joyce? Myself and the Marquess were in a meeting with Miss Mantovani.
How are they... Is Marquess how you're supposed to say that? I've been saying it Marquis. Like, because it's a French word. I swear it said Marquis.
Oh, sirs, it were a crow. Poor thing was dead on impact.
She's got like a proper traditional Celtic knot on her. The type that's made of straw. So she's incredibly patriotic.
But don't you worry, we'll get this cleaned
And also
up in no
superstitious.
time.
Caitlin Joyce, the housekeeper. The Marquis looks like Edgar Allan Poe. I'm not the only one that thinks that, right? The Marquis looks like Edgar Allan Poe.
Sorry, Marquess.
I'm not going to pronounce it Marquess. Marquess. I'm not doing that. You can't force me. It's Marquis.
Miss Murphy?
I was just coming to get you for young Master Walter. He won't eat alone. The food'll go cold for long.
Miss Murphy, the cook.
Well, then I shouldn't keep Walter waiting any longer. Come, I shall leave the rest of you to it, and trust everyone to have a good day.
The Marquis of Doon. Jonathan Blake. Would that boy in the painting be the master of the house, Walter? The young master. The commotion seems to be drawing a crowd. Is this everyone then? Should be everyone except for Mrs. Dean, of course.
What's all this about a dead crow? Would that be a bad omen for anyone travelling today, yes?
I assume so, sir.
Please, Mr. Coventry. Oh, Finn's being here is bad enough omen.
Okay, so they're also wearing Irish crosses.
Wait. Some decorum, please.
I also like her. I think she's pretty. Aunt? Perhaps then this is our Rurian Feda Callahan.
She said far worse about me, and it all true. Aye, it's a bad omen, Coventry. No doubt about that.
So he's Simon Coventry. And he's Master O'Finn. Wasn't he in... He wasn't in the sign-in book. He must be the ex. So he can't read or write.
A bad omen? And it didn't show up in your cards, Mrs. Erickson. Oh my.
She's wearing an English cross. So she's not Irish. I'm just paying attention to little bits and pieces here and there.
Show some respect. Mr. Dupre, can't you keep your woman in line?
Hazel Erickson and Lord Dupre. I don't know what that symbol on his neck thing means. It's a circle with a crown in it. A circle and a triangle with a crown in it. His missus, I think that's his missus, it could just be the person he stood next to, her. She's also wearing an English cross. But she's wearing specifically a Tudor cross.
Or is your dynamic the other way around?
You can't just ask a man if his wife pegs him, mate.
Mrs. Darcy is not my woman, Mr. Scarrett, nor am I her man. We are people and belong only to ourselves.
You can't just ask that, mate. It's the Victorian times. He would be shunned.
Actually, the cards are more of a tool, a guide.
I like
They reflect-
her vibe, the one that's behind me.
Is there a need to prove yourself, Mrs. Erickson? Huh?
He's French. Immediately noticed his accent. He's French. I may move chat again. I know that I'm moving everything about a lot today, but you guys are in the way of seeing people's faces now. I may move you back in this top corner, because it's nothing there that anyone needs to see. It's all info that you already got. Etienne Toussaint. I was correct, he is French. Also, the symbol on his jacket is like a alchemical symbol. By the process of elimination, then, that distracted man must be Cathal O'Meara. And those remaining women, the lady on the right looks more like a Barbosa, and the other a Quinn. Speaking of late arrivals, who is our newest guest? Yeah, I feel bad that I have to keep moving you guys. I have to just keep picking you up like a cat and relocating you. But this game's got a lot of stuff happening in every corner. There's not really been a corner I can just plop you down in where you're not in the way. Hopefully this corner sticks. This might be a good time to mention that breakfast will be ready at 9 AM in case anyone wants to return to their rooms and freshen up. Seamus Doyle. Saved by the bellboy. I'm paying attention to the crosses and stuff that people are wearing, because I feel like this might be a little bit important. And also because when I worked in like with antiques and stuff, we used to get a lot of crosses, and different crosses mean different things. One of these people must be behind Mrs. Dean's disappearance. But who are they all? Are they all here for the seance? And some of them know one another, clearly. Do they all know one another? Am I clearly an infiltrator? Can't think of that too much, or I'll grow paranoid. All I can do is the job. Investigate her vanishing and probe into these people. One of them is behind it. The more I can learn about them and their reasons for being here, the better chance I have in finding her. I should make a record of their movements. It might be helpful to know what their plans are and when their rooms are free.
Un moment. Monsieur? You would be, Declan Ward, correct?
Yes, Frenchman.
Allow me to even the playing field, huh? I am Etienne Toussaint, a debunker of fraudulent mystics.
Ah, that makes sense why he's got an alchemical symbol on his jacket then.
And it's the topic of fraud I wish to speak with you on.
We'll analyse the guy first. Society of Psychial Research. Esther 1882. A pocketbook. Any other information I can glean from the man? No. Okay. So. I feel like it's best to ask him about the girl that's gone missing. Well, I feel like we should ask everyone about the girl that's gone missing. Do you know Miss Diane? We have met once or twice, but never exchanged anything more than small talk. She came off as pleasant, though I suspect there is more to her than she let on. Certainly I was right, as it is clear to me now that the many guests have complex relations to the woman. What an interesting life she must lead. We'll talk about your notebook. Do you always carry that notebook with you, Mr. Toussaint? More often than not, there is a lot to record. Best I don't chance it to something fragile like memory. You agree, no? I have seen you making notes in your own journal, oui? We gained nothing from that. Fraud. We'll talk about fraud. Searching out fraud must be easy work at an event such as this. In what way, monsieur? It is a seance. Surely everyone involved is running in as a charlatan and the rest naive fools. Au contraire, monsieur, many of the guests are true magical practitioners. But at a gathering such as this, there's likely to be somebody looking to take advantage of the more vulnerable attendees, those who merely believe. So you know my identity. Why? You know me, sir. Not quite, I know of you. It remains to be seen if you truly are the man I have read about. You gave me nothing. You gave me no information. I don't need to know about your research. I can ask about the device though, because I get the distinct feeling it's probably yours. Have you studied the strange device in the atrium? I have, and it is strange indeed, but this place has similar devices. I am unsure if it means anything or purely for display. Okay, you gave me nothing. The guests. Tell me more about the other guests. You suspect someone then? I believe most of the attendees are legitimate practitioners, but yes, I have my suspicions. Attendees and staff will have their own problems to be solved. Solving these mysteries will help you uncover more about their relationship with Diane and their own reasons for attending the seance. You have gained enough evidence to solve Mr. Toussaint's hypothesis. After solving the hypothesis, confront Mr. Toussaint to find out what the deductions have revealed. My intent is to gain the proof that will discredit them. Form hypothesis. Etienne Toussaint. So he's obviously not guilty then, otherwise we wouldn't be forming a hypothesis about him so early. Proof is needed to declare somebody as a fraud. So he knows us. He might even be... Let's make a hypothesis. Mr. Toussaint's goal is to... No, his goal is to coerce me into investigating a guest for fraudulence. What is? Yeah, he wants us to check it.
It seems Mr. Toussaint is here on a witch hunt and intends to force me to his side. I should confront him about this.
Who do you think is lying? Your goal is to coerce me into investigating a guest for fraudulence.
Quite right. Excellent. I had planned to do it myself, but once I saw you, I knew you would have to help, Detective.
So, you do know who I am?
Yes.
Indeed. I am an investigator of my own sort, you see. It would be foolish of me enter a new country and not read the papers, n'est-ce pas?
Yeah.
As for my own investigation,
That's true.
I'm focused on Madame Hazel Erickson. I'll get to the heart of it. She's an out-and-out fraud. About this, I have no trace of a doubt.
And you don't think the man wandering around in traditional Celtic wear, including like a robe and ram horns, is also not potentially a fraud?
But my belief alone is not quite enough. I still lack evidence.
Okay.
Here, take this key. It will let you into room 19, Madame Erickson's room. There you can find something that proves the case. Of this, I'm sure.
What makes you think I'd do a thing like that?
That's your job, is it not? And you would want to keep your presence here quiet? No? You won't hear a thing further about your presence once you have aided. Here, the key. I shall see you back with the evidence inside the hour. Yep. Otherwise, well, I will have to make an announcement at breakfast. You'll be out no long after, I assure you.
Well,
and how do you expect me to get into Miss Erickson's room safely?
I believe I heard her discussing her plans with Monsieur Aufin. You might consider listening in.
Okay. You're a bitch, huh? You're like a bitch, Mr. Toussaint. But you're a bitch who has a goal. And that I can appreciate. You can eavesdrop on private conversations to discover more clues.
I'm sorry, sir, but do you have a pen I can borrow?
No use for one. Druidry is an oral tradition, so I never got much into the writing. Oh, it must serve me grand for my purposes. Do you want my chisel?
No. I was planning on taking some notes. I want to go downstairs and examine the energy left by that poor bird before breakfast.
Why?
I suspect there is something to be learned about our fortunes here. If only I could have gotten to it before it was cleaned up.
Oh, so she probably wanted to do... So I know what kind of occultism she is into. She's into the kind of occultism where if an animal dies in front of you, you cut it open and you read the organs. And depending on the condition of certain organs, it tells you specific things about the future.
Aye, well, I suppose some folks here have never gutted a bird to read its entrails before.
Is that some kind of Irish saying?
See, I was correct. I know occult shit.
No.
Oh, well, you'll excuse me then.
Mr. O'Finn doesn't write, and I didn't see his name on the sign-in book. Must be the person who marked his name with an X. Take note of that. So we've got a timetable for people as well. As you learn information, the timetable will be populated. Characters will appear on the map at each hour you know they're scheduled for that time slot. Reminders can also be set so events aren't missed. So we should investigate 19 then. This is where Mrs. Hazel Erickson is staying. Listen. Can't hear anything. Doesn't seem like anyone's inside. Worth checking. It's worth checking because we don't know if they have someone that they're staying with. Nothing happens when I touch it. It feels surprisingly cold. It says targets. Miss Diane's name is circled. What's the combination for this, I wonder? A set of stationery. We should close things behind us. I'm still suspicious that this is a thing with this game. Remains of a letter of a contract telling her that she's magically void, meaning she cannot learn magic no matter how hard she tries. No wonder she burnt it. Standard deck of tarot cards. Can't see anything special about them. Close the nightstand. Drawers. Mrs. Erickson's schedule for the weekend. I've noted her movements in my timetable. Useful for later. A dress bedecked with beads and sequins. Surely it's for the stage. Book on the Heretic Order of the Golden Dawn, a spiritualist society. Useful information, because now we know what society she's under. A syringe, a mixture of morphine and scopolamine. I've heard of this concoction being used to sedate people. Is this for her own use or for something more sinister?
I'm running out of time to find Mr. Toussaint as evidence.
A book on Mr. Toussaint, Frauds and Their Methodology, Volume 2. It has several pages bookmarked. And as it is, I think that might actually be all we need to know. We don't know the code to the box, do we? we'll look at Mrs. Erickson. Just because I want to see if we've maybe already figured out the code to her lockbox. Well, just while we're in here. An American medium who Mr. Toussaint seems to think is a fraud. We have not yet talked. Why is Mrs. Erickson here, and does she tie in with Mrs. Diane's disappearance? Proof that she's a fraud. List of seance attendees who could be magic practitioners found in Mrs. Erickson's room with Evelyn Diane's name circled. Suspiciously large lock box I should open for proof of fraudulence. A correct series of letters is needed to open the lock. I wonder what could be the closest to Mrs. Erickson's. OHOGD. Of course. H O G. Where is D? Hogged. That was it. Candles, something about them leaves me uncomfortable. Small stones with rooms roughly carved into them. Some ancient looking pages. Magic resides in the heart of the user. Consume it and you will take their power. Illuminatus Magicus Comnicito. Place the sedated victim inside the ritual circle. But who? I cannot risk picking another pariah like me. Candles, a knife, bog oak, everything required to carry out the ritual. This looks to be a ritual to eat the heart of the person and steal their magical abilities. Good God, she can't honestly mean to go ahead with this. Okay, well, we've got evidence that she's planning to commit a murder. Okay, monsieur. She is a fraud, but also she's planning to commit a murder. She's a fraud, but she's also planning to commit murder.
Hello again, Monsieur Ward. Can I help you?
Yeah. I found a scrap of paper indicting that Mrs. Erickson is a pariah. I thought that might interest you. It does, but a scrap, you say? Is the page complete? Is she named on it? She is not. Then it will not suffice. I do not think we could convince anyone it isn't a forgery, however real it may be. Ritual pages. I found a ritual in her room. It talks of eating a person's heart to steal their magical abilities. Surely this is nonsense, sir. Such a thing cannot be real. What's more, she cannot intend to do this. That is ominous. Rather too ominous. Certainly such rituals exist. Do they work? I cannot say. Would she do it? Madame Erickson is a fraud, monsieur, but I have trouble believing her capable of such a deranged act. You'll no doubt find many here studying strange things, but reading a book on sacrifice is not the same as performing it, correct? If we are to know this is her plan, and not an academic nature, then she would need to confess. She is unlikely to confess to me. But you? Perhaps. I discovered a list in her room with names of guests on it. Interesting, but it doesn't prove anything in itself. A list of marks for her fraudulent ways, a list of something more. Who can say off this alone? Your name was marked off. How insulting, a list of people she does not like, maybe? Evelyn Dane's name was circled. At the top was written targets. Interesting speculation, yes, but perhaps it is that I do not use magic, whereas Mademoiselle Dean, she is rumored to be a studied woman. I started to go a bit Austrian then. What proof do I actually need? Because you're saying that none of that is enough proof. What sort of proof would suffice to show someone to be a fraud? Any number of things, monsieur, catching them in the act, of course, but a record of their methods, a letter admitting they are faking it, even a confession would do. If witnessed by someone of standing. I'm sure you'll know when you see it.
That's all.
Take care, Miss.
So we need to get her to confess.
Well, hello there. I don't recognize you. We haven't met before, have we?
We haven't. I'm Declan Ward.
Mrs. Erickson. Hazel, if ever we should get so friendly. I'm a medium by trade, so naturally I had to come to this gathering.
Okay, yeah, but I also don't trust you and think that you may be planning to kill the girl that we're looking for. Okay, lady. Tell us about the ritual pages. Do you think there could be a ritual that would allow a person to steal magic from another practitioner? How could you? No, of course not. I wouldn't know, Mr. Ward. I commune with ghosts, so would have no business with such rituals. Yeah, don't lie to me, bitch. I've heard it said that some people are simply devoid of magic. Have you heard of such a thing? Friars, yes, I have. I've heard of this people for whom no amount of training will open the third eye. It's dreadful. Unfair, even. What did they do to be cursed so? There's quite the turnout at this event. Any number of people skilled in the magical arts. Are there any you would recommend talking with? People whose skill you particularly admire? Oh well, Miss Maratorvi, of course, but she's so busy, she's hard to talk to. Miss Dean is also a skilled practitioner, though I have not seen her in a few days. So Miss Dean was one of these people who believed they could use magic. Perhaps you should talk with the Callahans? So I can't just, like, get her to confess? I heard of staff mention you had a logbox brought with you. It must be important to have brought a thing like that so far. Oh well, you know, there are secret documents to be kept safe. What is it to you anyway? Do you know anything about the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn, Mrs. Erickson? I do. Do I? I would sure hope so. And let's see what I can tell you. We're a society of those interested in magic, especially the divine. What you'll hear called high magic. Right now, the Egyptian style is the fashion. But our society is based in London. You should see about it, you know, if ever you find yourself over there. I guess we analyse her. We know her cross. Because she's got a lot of, like, fake jewellery. And she's nervous. Form hypothesis. So let's make our hypothesis. Miss Erickson's goal is to consume the heart of Evelyn Dean to steal her magical abilities. J'accuse!
Mrs. Erickson intends on murdering Evelyn Dean to eat her heart and steal her magical abilities.
J'accuse!
Her before it's too late.
Please, because I want... Please, because I want to j'accuse her.
Mr. Ward, what troubles you?
Please, I want to J'accuse her. Your goal is to consume the heart of Evelyn Dean and steal her magical abilities.
How could you possibly... Can you, read minds? Or did you let yourself into my room to rifle through my belongings? Bad news for both of us, then. You can't say anything without giving yourself up as a thief. And who would believe you? Whatever it is, you're no mystic, so there's no way you can't understand. To know such secrets exist.
Yeah, but we just need this confession.
To see. And to be kept from it by some abnormality. What's the reason? I've put the work in and nothing.
We finally fucking got it. I was worried then that we weren't gonna get it because it seemed like we were getting nowhere.
Am I to be punished in this life and then again for eternity? Well, I won't. I'll have my heart, my powers, my soul, and all you get by saying something is a nasty dealing with when I have them. Stay out of this, Mr. Ward, if you have any sense.
Good lord, that woman is insane, desperate or both. She must be stopped. Maybe Mr. Toussaint will have some idea.
Mr. Ward, I do hope the earlier commotion with the bird didn't disturb your rest. There is breakfast in the dining hall from 9 a.m., located in the east corridor here, and your fellow guests will be giving talks throughout the day in the drawing room, located in the west corridor. Is there anything else I can help with?
No, we can't talk to you about...
I need nothing.
Certainly.
We can't talk to you about what I wanted to talk to you about, which is the fact that she stood right there and you overheard me, like, getting her to confess to wanting to murder someone.
Ah, hello again, Monsieur Ward. Can I help you?
So I got a confession.
Mrs. Erickson has confessed to me. Quite a gruesome plan. She is indeed a fraud. She has no magical powers. She seems to be incapable of using magic, in fact. Something that plagues her. To the point where she will perform a ritual to steal the heart and magical prowess from another ear.
What? No. It cannot be.
Yep, she's planning to murder someone, my guy. I need help with this.
She is in dire need to feel magic.
Like, my guy, I can't deal with this alone. I need someone to help me because she's planning to murder someone.
But also, she fears that the reason she cannot use magic is a flaw in her soul.
She's blinded, of course, by our desires. Anyone who believes in a soul would also believe that there is no eternal bliss for them after murder, especially in a manner so foul. What's more, now you and I know our plan. Here, take my notes. Let her know that if she does this, not only it will stain her in her God's eyes for eternity, but also we'll see her hanged and raised to this oblivion she fears so much. She would be better served getting off this path now and finding more mundane solutions to finding her God's favor. I am told one can cleanse her soul with coin. My record shows she certainly coned enough of that in her time. As for you and me, Monsieur Ward, our business is done. Whatever reason you're really here, your identity is safe with me.
Good.
And as for this place, news of our plans has turned my stomach. I've had enough mysticism for this trip. I shall be sitting the seance out. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have notes to make in my quarters. Au revoir, monsieur.
Right, so that's... That's, like, one thing safer for us. Oh. A gauge decreased and the light went out as soon as Mr. Toussaint decided he was no longer attending the seance. What exactly is this monitoring and why? Maybe I should convince the other guests to avoid the event and see if this occurs again. So have we got to try and stop people from rocking up to the seance?
Is this your room? Number 4? Mr. Ward?
Yes, that's me.
Sorry to disturb you, sir. Just delivering this parcel to your room. It was left for you at the front desk.
Hmm? By who?
No idea, sir. It was left when nobody was about
Oh,
to
great. Are we about to get, like, murdered
Anyway,
with
I'll
poison?
leave you to it.
What's this, a journal? Here's Mrs. Dean's name on it. What's inside? How did this get here? No postmark, so it came from the hotel itself. But from who? Regardless of who sent it, I should read the thing. What are these 4 symbols beside the word supplies? There are chemical symbols? A sigil with a dream scrawled next to it. Saw this in my dream. Did she dream it too? What does this mean? Do we have the same dream? What does it mean? Has anyone experienced anything similar, I wonder? If I could find even 3 people with similar experiences, I could be sure that there's something here. Tuesday, the 26th, the night she went missing. She speaks of a feeling of dread, and she doubts she will sleep that night. Writing has become more erratic as she arrived in the manor. Sunday the 24th, she talks of her arrival at the manor. Everything seemed to go smoothly. Her writing is delicate and graceful, as was her signature. Monday the 25th, seems she bumped into somebody and was not pleased to see them. Looks as if she was to name them on the following page, but that information is now missing. Seemed some pages were torn out. This was left for me with more questions than answers. Perhaps some answers lie in her reason for being here. Maybe I can find something related to that, otherwise useful, by searching her room. But which room is she staying? Right, we need to go downstairs anyway and tell this lady off.
Mr. Ward, surely we have nothing left to discuss?
We have evidence for you. There you go.
Mrs. Erickson, we need to talk.
This had best not be about my personal affairs again. Why don't you do us both a favor, Mr. Ward, and stop interfering? What could you, of all people, possibly
We have
to say?
evidence.
That's not a bad point. Perhaps you'll be more interested in what Mr. Toussaint has to say. Shall we go to your room then? Or would you rather discuss this in the open?
Yes, my room, sir.
Right. Let's convince you not to commit a murder.
So you've read the notes and understand your situation. Whether you face eternal damnation now is a point of debate. You assume that this is linked to this magical nullness you have. You may well be wrong. But if you do this, then you are locking yourself onto that path. And Mr. Toussaint will ensure your remaining days will not be easy. Magic or no.
He's right. I'm a damned fool. I wanted so much to be special, to have what the others have. But now you have taken that hope from me. Maybe you will have saved my soul. But even now, I think I'd pay that price for a taste of that. If he wasn't going to rob my chance to use and appreciate it, I would curse you both if I didn't know there would be no venom in my bite. But he wins. I forsake this ritual. And I forsake this seance. I have no want to see others enjoying what I will never have.
Good idea, girly pop. Go find another
I hope
hobby.
they see their ghost and more. So much more.
Yeah, girly pop, maybe find another hobby. There's many things you could do. You could take up, like, sewing. Oh, welcome in, Lisa Anoma Lucaris.
Now, I would really like to be left alone. I have a lot to think about.
Using Master Toussaint as a safeguard, I have ensured Mrs. Erickson is down. One less person at the seance. I was right. The gauge decreases as people's plans for the seance change. I am still unsure of the device's purpose, but my gut says I want this decreased as much as possible by the seance. Yeah, it's a pigeon! We're doing our Halloween game for the week, because I'm probably going to play this again. If this seance has attracted the likes of Mrs. Erickson, then Mrs. Dean may have been in even more danger than I realised. I was able to make her see sense, but I doubt that's enough to spare her from eternal damnation. She's a fraud, an unrepentant sinner, with no regard for the harm caused by her pursuit of power. How many desperate people has she cheated to get here? Can she atone for what she's already done? That is, if she even realises she needs to. Regardless, she's no longer my concern. So, in this game, a girl has gone missing before a seance, and it's our job as a detective to figure out why. And everyone in the hotel is like obsessed with magic. So far, we've convinced 2 people not to attend the seance, which appears to be a good thing, because there's a machine downstairs here, this machine, that every time we convince someone not to go to this seance, it gets less powerful, which tells me that this is probably a bad thing. Let's analyse you. I don't think you're going to be the murder burger. Wild hair and beard. He looks to be living a hermit lifestyle. Crown, made of wood and leather. Ornate belt. And he's got a stick. He's a druid. We know this already because we overheard him talking.
Ah, there you are now.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir, but do I know you?
No, I never said such. Just plainly, there you are, and you are.
Yeah,
You have me there, sir.
I can appreciate that. We are in fact here.
Sir, I'm no knight. I'm done enough in, and you can call me such. I'm a proud traveller and protector of these lands.
Honestly, druidic magic is kind of interesting, actually.
Noted.
It's very nature
I am
oriented.
Declan Ward. Also, not a knight.
Haha, good to meet you, lad.
So far, I like him.
I take it that you've come
He's
for
like
the
Santa.
seance.
This is where we find out that he's the most fucked up.
Ah, yes and no. I'm here because of the seance, but not for it. I have no urge to speak to the dead. I doubt they have much comfort to offer up.
You know what? Also
What
fair. I
interests me is
appreciate
those
this guy's
people who want to
straightforwardness.
speak to the dead. How they intend to do it, and more, what they will be doing afterwards to clean up their mess. These rich people, they think because they force themselves on these lands they can do what they want to them? It won't stand. The land won't let it, and neither will I.
Honestly, again, I appreciate it. He kind of just doesn't want them to do the seance because he thinks that, like, they're gonna fuck nature up, which honestly they might. Have you met Mrs. Dean? What? No, I've not met anyone with that name yet. So you, my friend, are of not really any use to me because you also don't deal in dream magic. What does your staff signify? It signifies that I'll bash you if you come near me or mine. Nah, you mind what they say, lad. There are still plenty of snakes in Ireland.
No, I should go.
Only do something if you want, not because you should.
Again, I appreciate this guy. He like, they're probably going to make him out to be a weirdo. Or they're making him out to be the weirdest one. But I appreciate the fact that he's just like, just do what you want, my guy. Only do things because you want to, not because you feel like you have to. That's, like, nice. It's nice to have someone that's just like, do what you want. Do it because you want to. Certain topics can be researched in the library to uncover further information. Key research topics will always be found on the research desk. The bookshelves can be used to gain supplementary information. Topics can be learned from other characters, evidence, and other research topics. Research desk. This will be useful if I want to look anything up. What do I have? Wilhelmina Blake? Mary Blake. We should learn about Mary, because she's the ghost they're trying to bring up, I think. After her marriage to Jonathan Blake and the Marquis of Doon in 1881, she gained the title of Marchioness. Marchioness Blake established the Blake Foundation in 1890. Through the foundation, the Marchioness constructed and funded several orphanages, ragged schools, and widows' almshouses in impoverished rural towns and villages across Connaught. The Marchioness committed much of the Blake fortune to the foundation and organised fundraising events across Ireland and Great Britain. She spent her free time teaching English in one of the foundation's local schools and privately funded the university education of over 40 pupils. Marchioness Blake took up a position of philanthropist and charity worker, acting as a pillar of her community and the very image of a God-fearing woman until her death in 1894. So we're pre-war. We should learn about Wilhelmina Blake as well. 1788, to Thomas Blake, the 6th Marquis of Doon, she disappeared without a trace on the night of October 29th. She had a passion for music from an early age and was often called upon to entertain her father's guests with piano recitals in the drawing room. In the months leading to her disappearance, she developed a keen interest in Egyptology after her uncle Lord Bernard Blake gifted her an ancient vase she uncovered during an expedition in Giza. The vase disappeared from the same night as Lady Blake. Her father experienced episodes of melancholy in his later years and would roam the grounds searching for his daughter, adamant that she had never left Blake Manor. Her whereabouts and fate remain unknown. So that's 2 potential people that could be the ghosts. Anyone in the library, or is it just us? Sciences, psychology, medicine, sciences, flora and fauna, world history, Irish history, Blake history, spiritualism, Irish folklore, Irish mythology, world mythology, geography. They've got quite a good little library here, don't they? Northeastern corridor. Let's have a look over here. I don't really know what we would be researching right now. We haven't met enough people. Atrium, bar, gardens, bathhouse, dining room. Closed for the winter months. Grounds open at 10. The northern basement. We can't go in the basement. The trouble is that we've not got much time. We can't enter the father's bedroom. Unoccupied. So they leave rooms that haven't got anyone in open. We should investigate the unopened rooms. Key. There's a key under the bed. What's this, a key? One of the floorboards coming up here, but it's still secure. It looks like it's been a while since his bed was moved. Northeast corridor key. Nothing of interest. Nothing of interest. So it closes things automatically. There is something here. Some burnt scraps of paper remain, though I can't make out the messages. Meet me in room 7 after your bar shift. Steal us some wine. Pile of old ashes. Cobweb. This place hasn't been dusted for a while. So someone is being sneaky. Well, I have to copy the Bible. It's not Mrs. Dean's room, no. But it was still worth a look. Because we gained a key. A key that may be useful later. Closet filled with cleaning supplies. The northeast upper corridors. That's the atrium, so we don't want to go back in the atrium because we've kind of had a mooch in the atrium already. I doubt there's going to be anything in the loo. Miss Hisham's bedroom. Can't see. We shouldn't be looking in people's bedrooms unless we know that we have to, I don't think. Because I feel like having a look in people's bedrooms is a good way to get them pissed off at us. Why is there a bench in the middle of the floor? Weird. Weird that there's just a bench in the middle of the floor. Don't know why that's there. Closet. Closet. There's a lot of closets. Gunshots on the wall that look like the pattern on top of the other thing. Like we saw that suitcase that had this pattern on it. The door to room 15 appears to be missing. Markings on the walls that look similar to those in my dream but without a pattern. How could I even go about finding such a thing? Whatever caused this to vanish might have been Mrs. Dean's room? Further clues can be revealed by discussing evidence with other characters. And it just tells you who you can interact on that with. So can't do anything more with Mrs. Erickson. Mrs. Dean's room. So room 15 has disappeared. Room 21 I haven't been in, and room 2 I haven't been in. Oh, so we can go in anyone's room in the northeast. Okay, that's useful. What about the dream? We should figure out which person uses dream magic. And we should figure out what the sigil there is. Mrs. Darcy's room. Lost places, that might be useful. No, that's not. East Tower. I feel like we should be having a mooch around. It's good to have a look around. We may find vital information. Whom are you? Possible Blake, the 4th Marquis of Dawn. Another missing room. Another pattern like in the dream. This one looks like a pattern where the door to room 15 should be. Use? Yeah, we can do this one. Wait, no. Bloop. 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 Maybe not. How does this work? We'll start in the bottom corner, go in. Down, down, down. Getting the diagonals here is going to be hard. Maybe we go like this. This. Up. No, I feel like we can't go diagonal like that. We've got to go diagonal like... No, because if we finish there... Yeah, we've got to do this. Across. Okay, now the best way to do this is probably start this way, this way, this way. This way. No, I want to go down. I want to go diagonally down. Right. New idea. New concept. We've got to be able to do... We can do this. I know we can. Cross. Down. D. Right, no. I thought maybe we have to start and end at this top one. We can't go back down. So the diagonals don't work. I'll figure this out eventually. We've got to take a diagonal from here. But if we do that, I think we've got to finish on that too. But if we finish on that too... There's got to be a way to do this. Like, I know for a fact there's a way to do this. We can't enter a corner where there's no way out of it. We're getting close. We're getting close to figuring it out. We're getting close. No, because... Right. Anyone noticing anything that I'm missing here? Because I've got to be missing something. Because no matter what I do, I can't light all of those. Like, I can't figure that out. But if I do that, I can't go for any of these four. Because you can't travel down at one you've already travelled down. Bloop, 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 bloop. That's correct. That... down 2. Up. No, doesn't work. 2 has nowhere to go through to from there. So maybe instead of going all the way down to 2, I go down to 1. Go like that. That. No, because no matter what, one of them doesn't get lit up. What am I missing? I'm missing something. I should be able to do this because this one's lit up as me being able to do it. So this is an achievable thing is that like I can't even figure out where I'm going wrong here. Like what? Am I missing something here, right? Because if you get into this corner, you're just like stuck. You get into either of these 2 bottom ones, you're just stuck. What am I missing? I'm just looking at it, like scratching my head at this point. I'm just looking at it, like scratching my head. Like there's got to be something in this I'm not seeing. If I start in the middle, it doesn't work because the corners still get stuck. Like, if I start up at the top, I can do the top, but then I can't figure out the bottom half. If I start in the bottom half, I can't figure out the, like, top half. What am I missing? Thank you, Car. I'll have a sippy now. This one is really fucking puzzling my brain. And I think the game is so new that there's not even any walkthroughs for this. Because it only came out like a couple days ago. This game is literally brand new. There's no walkthroughs for this yet. Not even the ones that come out on Steam. When I saw, like, so I can't even, like, do that. Carl, what do you think the answer is? I'm taking... Chat, you're free to help me out on this one because you've seen me try everything. So, because we can start on any of these dots. But I'm literally like pulling my hair out on this one. There's nothing I can do to figure this out. Yeah, send it through the Discord if you think that you've got the solution and we can try it. I'm willing to try things. I just cannot for the fucking life of me figure out how to do this. Because you've got to connect all of the lines. And you can't go over the same line twice. Okay, let me have a mooch. So, where do you think we start? Do you think we start down here? Across. Down, down, up. Down. This. Diagonal. Car, I think you're a fucking genius. Car, I think you literally just saved stream and saved me spending an hour doing that puzzle. Fucking... Everyone say thank you, Car. Everyone say thank you, Car. Everyone has to be very nice to Car. Everyone has to be very, very nice to Car, because Car saved the day and stopped me spending an hour on that fucking puzzle. The air is rotted here. This is an unholy place. So we figure it out, and the first thing we find is a skeleton. Hoomst. Hoomst. Thank you, Car. Seriously, I, for the life of me, couldn't figure that out for some reason. What? I couldn't have been. My eyes are deceiving me. A hallucination caused by gas. It could be in the air. Then how do I explain these flames? This one we know how to solve. This one I can do easy peasy. But what does Wilhelmina, because that was Wilhelmina's ghost, right? We saw the thing about Wilhelmina going missing earlier. And that, I think, is Wilhelmina's skeleton. What in God's name was that? These must have belonged to that woman. Her spirit, her soul seems bound to these bones, and not by choice. What earthly power could do such a thing? So I think that was Wilhelmina's ghost, right? So I wasn't here before. We'll make our way to the dining room in a second. I just wanna figure out this. Another sigil back here. Somebody must have sealed off the passage to this area sometime after Parsifal walled it up. Okay, we will do this after we've talked to everyone, after we've showed our face at breakfast. Because I feel like if we don't show up at breakfast, people are gonna get sus. And we're trying to avoid being suspicious as much as possible, which is why we did all that stuff with the other people earlier. Right?
Hello again, sir. You here for the meal?
Yes.
Certainly, sir. Let me show you to your seat.
We might, because we did all that bullshit earlier where we jumped out the window so that the guy didn't think that we were snooping in his office. And we've done all the stuff to avoid being detected otherwise.
To join us. I'm sure my companion here won't mind.
Why not? I'm being educated on the specifics of tomorrow evening's seance. And why, apparently, is so impressive.
We've got an entire day. It's only 9 o'clock. We've got an entire day to check the tunnels we've just found. Let's join them.
Ward. Pleased to meet you both.
Allow me to introduce Mrs. Olivia Darcy, and I am Lloyd Dupre.
Would you believe that he's somewhat of an expert on all things related to death?
Is he a mortician?
She means I am an undertaker.
Fucking called it. You know, I can be smart, but apparently not at those slidey puzzles.
More than that, evidently. We were just talking about this grand seance, and I'm trying to understand what it is that makes it so grand.
I'm so smart at everything except for those connecty the dot puzzles.
To speak to ghosts. Is that not the entire point of them? So, wherein lies the distinction? Surely, if Miss Mantovani has held a seance before, then she has also made a ghost talk before.
No, though I understand the confusion. We have gotten close to that feat, parallel to it, but direct communication has not been achieved.
Okay.
Seances are used to invite
Thank you, Carl. I appreciate it, even if you had to solve that puzzle for me.
In the most successful cases,
this is why I have chat, because if it was me and I tried to play this game, no walkthrough like we are now, and I couldn't have figured out that puzzle, because I would have been sat there for like hours trying to figure that out. Like, I probably would have given up and waited until a walkthrough came out, if I'm completely honest. Something about that puzzle just really could not for the life of me see the solution.
But those cases are debunked at worst and uncorroborated at best. There is no way to prove beyond doubt that the medium did not make it up. Now, in any records of direct sightings, and this is true of my own encounters, the ghosts cannot speak for themselves. Miss Mantovani intends to...
Oh, the old lady threw a plate.
Oh dear, I've made a right hames of this. Don't fret, nothing's broke.
Oh, do you need help, Mrs. Joyce?
Oh no, sir, thank you. I managed to drop it. I can manage to pick it back up, I'm sure.
Aw, thank you, Carl. I appreciate the pat-pats. Leave the key. We won't steal their room key because I'm pretty sure that we can find another way around that. That makes us less suspicious. Right, because we already found one staff key.
What a ruckus.
That poor woman. Anyway, where was I?
Right, I feel like stealing their room key would piss them off and we don't want to do that.
The hope is that Miss Mantovani, with the right time, place, and people around her, will cut out the middleman, or middlewoman in this case, and have the spirit speak for itself.
Is that really possible?
Tomorrow night, the veil between worlds will be at its
So
thinnest.
they're kind of
And
trying
it's
to do
especially
what a
thin here,
spirit box
in this
is
part of the
technically
country.
supposed to do in real life. Because obviously mediums aren't really as much a thing anymore, because people realise that most of them were scam artists. We've they moved on to science and EVP and stuff that kind of does what he's saying that she's trying to do now.
The hotel. It's not without its storied history. Plenty of uncrossed souls in these walls. That, of course, is where the danger lies.
Danger?
Spirits aren't to be trifled with.
I'm not going to interrupt him.
No one has ever truly been hurt by a spirit, as I hear it. When that has happened, it's been proven to be the work of charlatans. Their tools getting out of hand.
While it isn't common, I'm afraid that's not exactly true, my dear. I've seen it myself. Provoked spirits can be dangerous.
This is my thing as well. This is why I don't think people should be fucking with Ouija boards and stuff.
Perhaps I'll
Because even if I
back from
don't
the
believe in
proceedings than I
ghosts,
initially planned.
in that sense, I still think it's stupid to fuck with a Ouija board. Because even if they did exist, and things like demons and stuff did exist, why even tempt it? Why even tempt it? It's just not a calculated risk, because what do you get that's actually a benefit from doing it? It's like a party game. At most you get like 5 minutes of entertainment. You can do that with a Nintendo Switch. So my thought to the people who want to fuck with Ouija boards is, what would you rather? Ouija board and risk the fact you get possessed by a demon for 5 minutes of entertainment? Or Nintendo Switch and not get possessed by a demon and get to play Mario? There's a calculated decision here. One of those is the correct choice.
But I don't think I'm done with my questions, Mr. Dupre. I want to know more about your practice. After breakfast, would you join me for some
That's not a
air
tough
outside?
decision, Car. Don't fuck with Ouija boards. I don't believe in them. I don't think they're real. But, like, why risk it?
It would be my pleasure.
Oh, my key. I should put that back in my purse before I forget it.
Well, to the courtyard then, Mrs. Darcy.
See? Yeah, I think it would have been a bad decision to take their key, because she would have, like, immediately noticed. Also, I think she's one of the people we already have a key for her room. Because we found that key. Thomas Blake, 6th Marquis of Doon. Doyle, what
Sorry,
you got to
sir,
say?
Would you mind waiting until we had the place cleared before returning?
Oh, he's got nothing to say to us then. Breakfast is served from 9 till 10, lunch from 1 till 2. Dinner on Saturday, dinner on Sunday. Admittance to meals is closed. In between. Who are you? Beatrix Blake. We should research these people later on. Because I feel like maybe I'm wrong about who that ghost is. Because the ghost, to me, looked like the girl that went missing. The young girl that went missing. But she might be one of the other many women. of the thing, and because I think women have been disappearing for a while. From the looks of this is going to be the same solution. I'm glad it's the same. Let me get the Discord message back up, because we've solved this once before. It's exactly the same. Hopefully that they're gonna roughly all be the same like this now. And I can just revert back to Car's diagram. Very helpful diagram that lets me do things. It's basically even worse than the first one. Another skeleton in pieces. Is this what she wanted me to find? Does she want me to put his bones with hers? Because they were both walled up by the same person, because that's the same sigil, right? Must belong to that woman. Her spirit or soul seems bound to the bones, but not by choice. Maybe another method to stop the seance is to get rid of all the ghosts. Maybe we're doing technically two different ways to complete this game. One by getting rid of all the people who want to go to the seance, and one by getting rid of all the ghosts that would appear. Right? That seems logical. She's not who I thought she was. Oh. Yeah, this is 100% a way to get rid of the seance. Is to help the ghosts pass on. Parsifal damned them to an eternity of torment. And for what? He knew their screams would go unheard. I pray they find the peace they deserved. May God have mercy on their souls. How long were they trapped here? How long can a soul linger, and why? I wonder, Hermon... No. Best not dwell on it. I hope they have found peace. Maybe a second playthrough idea. We're definitely going to have to play through this multiple times, because I don't know that we're going to solve everything this first playthrough. Oh! The hole is sealed up again. Okay. So we can't enter the staff area. We may need to find another staff key. We should definitely keep exploring around though. We're definitely going to be playing this again either Wednesday or Thursday. I've got a collab on one of those 2 days. But I'm currently unsure which day. Okay, so we can't go in the basement. Bled linens and towels. Toilet. The bar is closed. The supply closet. What's in the supply closet? Because something made a noise as we went past. A stone cross. The reddish stains are rust. At least I play they are. Otherwise I'll need to ask why it's lying amidst housekeeper's effects. Small brass key used by staff. It should open any of the bedrooms leading off the atrium. I can use this to open Mrs. Erickson, Mrs. Barbossa's, Mrs. Tosson's, and Mrs. Moldovani and Mr. Skerritt's rooms. Yeah, this is how we're going to do it, I think. I think that's the better way, rather than stealing their keys, is to find other the staff keys around the building. What do these symbols mean? Is it a combination? So I don't know the combination for that. Some toys, presumably Walter's. Lettered blocks, a pull-string dog, and an encyclopedia of undead creatures with vampires bookmarked. note that reads, "Where did I leave that damn Bible?" Then a follow-up note, "Of course I left it handy for Mass on Sunday." Nothing else in here that I noticed that we need to look at right now. Because from what I can gather, we have 3 days to solve this mystery. And we're on the 2nd day. Mary Blake, Jonathan Blake. Locked out door, don't think it sees much use. From memory of the outside, I suspect this leads to the Blake private residence. Time is in fact running, and so am I. That's the library again. We may be able to search for who the ghosts we just got rid of are. And then we can search around to see whose rooms we should poke around in. Percival Blake. We should read up on him. Percival Blake became the Marquis of Doon at the age of 24 when his father, Graham, died of old age. This was in 1739. He ruled through the Great Freeze, the year of the slaughter and Jacobite Rising, until he drowned in the tsunami of 1755 at the age of 40. I see some annotations that suggest that he didn't drown in the tsunami, more than he was drowned during it. It seems he was not popular with the people around him. A scullery maid went missing. Rumours suggested she had rejected the advances he made. Her fiancé came to a nearby village to find her, and he too wasn't heard from again. Various notes added from different periods that say staff believed he walled them up, alive. One note says they can still be heard sobbing for one another through darker months. Despite this gruesome reputation, a portrait of him still resides in the East Tower. Okay, so yes, it wasn't... So those two ghosts aren't family members then? They're the ghosts of the two people that he had killed. Useful information. But now they're gone, so their ghosts won't be summoned. Well, she's out and about again. Whom are you? Edward Blake built the manor according to the plaque. We should enter the drawing room, see what's going on in here. Whom are you? Beatrix Blake. The West Tower. I want to explore the whole building first. I think it's a good idea for me to explore the whole building before deciding things. Door is locked. No secrets up here. Well, no secrets we can access right now until we can access the basement. Go upstairs and have a mooch around. We might be able to unlock door 15, maybe. If we can find it again. This is a very large building. I have a map, but how useful is my map? We have the key to these rooms in the middle. We have the keys to these rooms up here. Where in fact am I? I am in the south corridor upper. So we've entered the West Tower already. Richard Blake, the 8th Marquis of Doom. Listen. We can enter 21. It's not locked. Yeah, because 21 is another one of the unused rooms. There might be stuff hiding. Like how we found the key in that other room. Nothing of note. Copy of Mary Shelley's Frankenstein. Or the modern Prometheus. Have a good look at that car. Thank you for coming in, hun. Oh, there is something under the bed. A box of matches. Well, it seems like we can't use the box of matches. Nothing of interest. Grate is rusted. Ash is stuck together. Perhaps there was a leak here. What was that? What on earth? What happened here? Was this cracked when I first came in here? Taxonomy, fox and pheasant still smells of death. Anything else? No, I can't see anything. So room 21 is a bust. Or not, yeah, 21. We can't do anything with Mr. Carrevy's room. We can't do anything with Orphin's room. I don't see much point in looking at books that we don't know are going to be important. That's about as much as we're getting out of here, I think. So what else can we investigate? That's our room. Northwest upper corridor we can have a look at. Because there's an unassigned room 2 here. Mrs. Lau, who we've not seen at all yet. Mrs. Lord. It's not locked. Number 2 we should look in. We should definitely look in number 2. Because that way we can say we've looked in all of the unoccupied rooms. Child's block. Spooky stories for children. The vampire pages are folded in. Somebody seems to have gotten called away in the middle of cleaning the fireplace. They left nothing of note in their haste. Bed warmer hasn't been used in some time. Book of Ghost Tales. Boards hear squeak, but nothing noticeable. I'm not sure that this is Mrs. Dean's room. Nothing of note, nothing of note. Well, worth a look. We know where Mrs. Dean's room probably is. We know that it's probably unassigned room number 7, I think we said in the end. Yes, yes, we get it, miss. Relaxing secluded area for a game of chess. William Blake. A small red train has been left here. We've not talked to the son at all, who I think is also here. Are the bathrooms rooms we can actually explore? Because that might be worth doing. Communal washroom for men staying in the manor. No. Towels, towels, towels. A bog. A bath. No, appears to be nothing in the gents that's of any interest. I wonder if, when you do another playthrough of this, whether you keep the information you already have. That would be interesting. If it's a game where you do multiple playthroughs but you keep what you already know. Okay, there's someone in that room. There's someone in that room currently. We'll enter rooms we know are empty. I think that's my going thing right now. Book that was clearly handled with care. Local land records from the library. Can't look at the fire. Can't look at the bed. Schedule. Some trinkets, nothing of interest. Slide puzzle. Oh, of course, it's a fucking slide puzzle. Oh, it was an easy slide puzzle. Her mother. Very record from late last year, mostly in Portuguese, but from what I can make out seems to be for Mrs. Barbossa's mother. Anything of note here is the following. Why do my dreams have me stuck in this place? Endless halls and confusing doors. I want to get out, but I cannot. The night that dream does not wake me, I end up at the seance. I think, is my father there? Another person has experienced the same dream as Miss Anne and I. Can I find 2 more? Right, we should exit because I don't know what her schedule is. I didn't actually look. Leviticus 20:27.
Please.
You think this is the first time I have had scripture nailed to my door? And Leviticus 20:27? This is not even original. I think I know who did this. I will have to talk with her. But for now, I need a moment to sit.
Okay. Interesting. So she's going into her room. So clearly someone in this hotel has bad blood with Miss Martrovani. She thinks it's a woman. Could it be Miss Dane? And that knife, something tells me they're not likely to stop at threats. Barbosa. Miss Murphy is in the kitchen basement. Darcy. Bless me again. And Dupre are in the courtyard. Barbosa is going to be in the atrium. But she's not going to be in the atrium until a little bit later. He has no plans. She has no plans. We don't know his plans. Hunter is going to be in the stables. And then he's going to be away. And Joyce is going to be in the dining room. And we know people's schedules to a certain degree now. We're picking things up as we find empty rooms that we can explore. This is the weird four-closeted room. Yeah, let's use our thing. We know how to do this now because we figured it out in the other area. That's so cool. It's such a cool concept that you can just figure it out. No, we want down. Across this way. So by solving that one earlier, it's really like a good tutorial, kind of. One where it doesn't matter as much, just for an Easter eggy bit. I don't know, how is this possible? What is this place? Whatever black magic caused this, somebody went through a lot of trouble to mask Diane's room. There's a key in the lock. Seems to be a master key for this corridor, but why was it left here? What other mysteries does this room hold for me? Well, I promise we will talk to people. Eventually. Eventually we will talk to people. For now, I want to explore. A wanted poster for Miss Barbosa. It looks as though she's wanted for arson in her homeland. She set fire to some prison carts earlier this year. Arson. I did not realise just how dangerous Miss Barbosa was. Dangerous or foolish. But with fire, there's not much difference. How did Mrs. Dane get her hands on this anyway? Anything in the fireplace? Yeah. Been cleaned since its last use. This looks like some kind of figure made of sticks and twine. Is that a horsehair? Why would this be here? Someone's cleaned it. And someone's left a charm. I didn't get a really good look at the charm, but it didn't, to me, if you want my humble take, it looked like a protection charm, based on my knowledge, not a harmful one. So loose floorboard here, is there something under it? It's a note. Start in the garden in autumn. Walk east to the junction, north for the 3. Turn west and walk 2 junctions, then south for 1. It's kept behind the cornerstone, which is seen when you face the stairs. Something else too. Piece of paper stained with what exactly? What in God's name brought Miss Dane here in the first place? Little of interest. Nothing catches my eye. A bottle of turpentine. What's that doing under here? Something painted under here, but I can't make it out. Scuff marks by the bed's legs, so it looks like it's been recently moved. What's this? Some kind of markings painted onto the floor? I've seen this before. The symbol was in my dream, on the stone at the end. Though it's deformed here, a new shape seems to have been left by the deformation. Damn it, I lost it. Roundy, roundy. Roundy, roundy. Down. 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 That one was easy. That one was way easier than the one to get into the room. Like, way easier. So someone disappeared this room. Someone who knows how to do the disappeary thing. And we've still not talked to anyone about our weird ass dreams. We found so many secrets and still not talked to anyone about our weird ass dreams. Girl bossing.
It unlocks some kind of memory. Somebody painted this sigil under the bed on the night Miss Dean went missing. The same one from my dream. When they came back to remove it, they couldn't, and they magically sealed the room to cover their tracks. I have a hazy understanding of the sigil's intent somehow. It draws attention to the person above it. Though attention of what, I do not know. It brings them back to the dream, maybe. I'm unclear. It's as if I have memory that is not quite my own.
Okay. So far we know... Welcome back, Car. So no, they've not told us a name. How the fuck am I supposed to do this one? What was the code? I had a letter. Let me get to one. Records. Coded papers, dream sigil, treasure map. Start in the garden in autumn. Walk past east to the junction and then north for 3. Turn west and walk for 2 junctions, then south for 1. I don't know if that's about this. Okay, this is a lot of symbols. This is a lot of symbols. What are my possible connections here? Can I go anywhere? Can I go anywhere? We'll figure this one out. Don't worry, Carl, we'll figure this one out. So it seems like the corners are connected. Straight away. I think we start in a middle one. You gonna let me do it? No, this one keeps glitching out and won't let me move. At least no time is passing while I'm doing this. This one, diagonal like this one, diagonal like this one. Oh, wait. Can I go fully diagonal? Oh, come on. That's a pain in the ass. If I can go just fully diagonal. Wait, I can't go diagonal down. I can only go diagonal up here. Down, 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 down. Across, down, 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 down. Down, 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 across, diagonal. Normally I can reverse what I've already done, and this isn't letting me, so I have to exit and retry every time. But I feel like we can do it. I feel like we can do this one. It seems possible. Blap, 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 blap. Blap, blap. Okay, so we should get to that dot after. I should reverse because I think I'm going too far here. I'm going too far here, and I think I need to maybe focus on the outside first. Blap, 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 blap. So it has to end here, right? Because this doesn't go in any other direction. Whereas this goes here, here. So we can't go to that one either. So maybe start this side, where there's only... One, two, three. 1, 2. No, I can go diagonal here. Why can only sometimes I go diagonal? Why can only sometimes I go diagonal? This might be too complicated for me to do right now. I might need to come back to that. Cause, oh, we got ads. Sorry peeps for ads.
Oh, well. Hello there. I don't believe... Hold on. Isn't that... Yes, that's Evelyn. Miss Dean's room. It is, isn't it? I'd forgotten, but I'm sure of it now. What were you doing in there?
I'm just going to tell him the truth.
I'm looking into where Miss Dean has gone. Someone has reason to believe she's gone.
Missing.
She's gone? I thought I hadn't seen her. But I suppose I was hoping I'd just missed her. I mean, I saw her late on Tuesday night. I didn't speak to her, but she didn't seem to be herself. She looked like she might have
He's got
spent
suspicious
some
white powder
significant
on his
time at the
jacket.
bar. Well, even drunk, she was faster than me with this blasted stick. Anyway, I'm not one to go chasing a woman. So, but if you believe something to have happened to her then, as I mentioned, she was out of it when I saw her. I'd say she was at the bar, and that is likely true. But she may well have been there getting something from the barman. The porter, Doyle. He's a bit of a user, and Evelyn always finds those. Anyone with a supply can share a supply. Maybe you can learn something from him?
Well, this is good information to have. Thank you. This will help.
I hope it does. Evelyn's a terror in her own right, but she doesn't deserve anything to happen to her.
Well, so far we know at least one person wants to murder her. So Miss Dean was wandering the grounds in the days prior to her disappearance. What does all this mean? Let's do the thing. Welcome back from ads, everyone. You didn't miss anything. I made sure of it. Currently, we're just doing this where we're putting together all the information I already know. We can make a hypothesis about what happened to her bedroom. She was last seen wandering. The southeast corridor in a daze, caused by the sigil under her bed. Yeah, so we figured if you weren't here when we investigated her room.
The halls in a magical stupor, brought on by the markings painted under her bed. What does this tell me about the culprit?
They use magic?
The culprit knows how to use magic to achieve their ends, whatever those may be. I have picked up another fact about the culprit. I wonder if there's anyone I could eliminate as a result. And if not, what investigating can I do to allow me to learn some useful facts about the suspects?
So we know for a fact who it can't be. We know fuck all about him. They can use magic. So it can't be him. Because he can't write English. And he's got no history with her. He can't use magic, so it's not him. Miss Erickson can't be her because she also can't use magic. That leaves loads of people that it still could be. I don't think it's going to be him though. I don't think it's Varley because he's got no motive whatsoever, and we haven't talked to anyone else. Alright, there's someone in Quinn's room. We can't do that. There's no one in his room, so we can investigate this room. Currently I'm just going around all the bedrooms and investigating. Clothes, uninteresting. Chest of drawers, uninteresting. Letter, interesting. Catherall O'Mather's checking in on him. Catherall, a storm. When this seance of yours is done, do come home. Your sister wants to see her before her wedding. And it would do me good to see you too. It's been too long since you last visited, though it may seem not long to you. I worry for you, dear boy. Your peers are starting to talk. Angels might have chosen you, but have regard for your earthly self. That is who I have as my son, remember. Okay, so his mummy's worried about him. He's Catholic. With a man or a woman who is a medium or wizard must be put to death. You will stone them with stones, for their blood is upon their heads. Good God, who would want to threaten her like this? So we've had a look at a Bible, and we found 2 sets of information there. So Boyo is like obsessed with biblical angels. Or thinks he has a guardian angel. What's the combination? We don't know Cathral's enough about him yet. Writing materials. Nothing. London. A well-known painkiller for the time. Nothing in this one. Journal! This might have some useful information. 1583. The year John Dee was given to the Enochian language, entrusted with the ability to speak with angels. He and I are special, and it is of the same sort. Then it is only a matter of translating the language. Work in a bath, almost too weak to get out. Cut too deeply, can't go on like this. There's only so many near misses one can survive. I caught a glimpse though, just before I passed out, a pale and glowing shape, out of reach the moment I knew it to be there. Changing rooms, MacLeod. What does she want to meet? At least it's private. Hopefully she'll be looking for some fun. Good God, I hope Evelyn comes to her senses soon. I'm so bored without her. A horrific sketch. Adjacent note says, had it, just for a moment, and then gone again. But I'll try again. Have it back. Thanks to Mrs. Hausham's jars, I have everything I now need to trap it, apart from its bloody name. Soon I'll have it and it won't escape me again. I have an awful notion to open one of these jars. Sheer curiosity. Best not. 1583. So he wants to trap an angel. That is my best guess, is what he wants to do. He wants to trap an angel. And he seems to be doing some dodgy stuff to himself in the process. jars labelled soul jars. They have an odd symbols on them, some sort of fluid inside. Seems to be, in the past, he has used something called an Enochian magic to commune with something he believes to be an angel. His notes and tools seem to be part of the rituals he used in that end. Though he has also employed near-death experiences and other unwise methods to talk to this entity. I see ritual markings here, with trapping circle, and now if only I could summon it written next to them. Okay. Interesting. So Boyo wants to trap an angel. What do you want to bet that thing that he has might actually be the answer to the puzzle next door? It's worth a look, anyway. Because if we can look at it next to it... Can I look at notes next to it? No, I need to... It doesn't show me the image I need. Ashville. Scores. Dathral Dursai. No, I don't think I know the information for that yet. Damn it. That might be something we need to solve in a different playthrough. Hopefully it's not mega important, because I do not know the answer. Okay, we can visit Mrs. Darcy's room. We have keys for so many people's rooms now. Book on spiritualism, information within seems targeted to be to the inexperienced. Nothing important there. Nothing important there. We should look at her diary though. Schedule for the weekend. We know where she's going to be. We should probably look at that actually, because that might end up being kind of important. Where's Darcy going to be? So they're just both going to be in the courtyard. That's good, because that stops me. Rather racy letters to Mrs. Darcy's husband, but they don't seem to be written by Mrs. Darcy herself. Does that writing look familiar? Are there similarities between these letters? The way they write Y is the same, the way they write E is the same. And the way they write A is the same. It seems that Mrs. Dane is the author of these letters to Mrs. Darcy, to Mr. Darcy, to Mrs. Darcy. Miss Darcy is a connection to Miss Diane, one with an inbuilt motive. Notes she's making about the event, but they seem less academic in nature and more work of fiction. A Protestant cross. Placid dreams of home. I don't want to go home, not after what happened. I want a new life. There's a loose page slipped in here. Medical certification saying Mrs. Darcy is bedbound for some time in the autumn of last year with a cold. Doctor listed it as a medical code number 33, whatever that means. Nothing in the vanity box. Book the clearly handled with care. Novels. We can't look at her bed. Book of poetry. Information on the Hermetic Order of the Golden Dawn. It seems rather rudimentary reading for a fully fledged member. In the stall there is a bottle of thallium. Oh, thallium, that's no bueno. Particularly zero buenos. No bueno. It means not good, it's Spanish. I only know so much Spanish. Only what I vaguely remember from when I was a, like, teenager. Aw, thank you. I know very little Spanish. I know enough to, like, get by, is what I say. Okay, there's someone in 12 right now, so we can't go in 12. There is no one in Mr. Dupre's room. We can go in there right now. And we still have time, I think, based on his schedule, to go have a mooch around his room. Yeah, because it's at 11. So we'll have to rush. They look like Evelyn Dean. Travel papers from the United States. Ticket for Bay 46. Sigil. So he knows how to do sigil work. Useful. Schedule for the weekend. What does he plan to be doing? He plans to hang out. He's hanging out in the garden the entire time. So we're actually safe to explore his room as much as we need to. How is it possible? It's uncanny. Evelyn Dean is the spring image of my dearly departed friend. I thought her a ghost at first. Cannot be a coincidence, us meeting here like this. When I'm being asked, no, compelled to act on this message. That cannot be allowed to happen. I write of it no more. I cannot dwell and feed the urge. The urge? What is happening to you, Mr. Dupre? This is the same image from my dream. Second person experiencing not just odd dreams, but specifically variations on the same dream. One more would confirm my theory. Night after night I see this, but why? A statuette? Represent death? Madame Brigitte is engraved in the lettering on her necklace. An urn? Mr. Dupre must have lost someone recently. Book in Irish mythology. There's a note on the inside cover. To the devil on my shoulder, I hope you enjoy this book. Thank you for wanting to read it and for seeing me truly. Always. Your best friend, Elle. So from what I can gather, his best friend has died. And he thinks that the girl who's gone missing is a reincarnation of her. American Doloa, a god in the voodoo religion of life and death. The chapters which discuss her connections to the Irish Saint Brigid are dogged and anointed. Exchange between Mrs. Motvani, Mr. Dupre, and a Mr. Dupre arranging a meeting for this weekend to discuss funeral rites. The meeting is scheduled for 6 in the drawing room after Mrs. Motovani's talk, which is at 5. Perhaps I could listen in. Okay, molto bene. We are achieving things. Someone in room 10 currently. Someone in room 9 currently. What other rooms have we not had a look in? So we haven't looked in Mr. and Mr. Callahan's room. We haven't looked in Miss Hersham's room. We've looked in Mrs. Darcy's. We've looked in Diane's room. And we've looked in O'Meara's room. We should go have a look in for Father Synod. We've not spoken to many people at this point, but I'm mostly just trying to make sure that I actually gather all the information so that when I do talk to people I can just accuse them. No one will have any secrets from Pigeon. We've been in that room. Listen. He's in his room, so we can't look in Father Simon's room. We can look in the gardens though. It might be worth talking to people and having a mooch around. Because the gardens are only open at certain times of the day. So it's best probably not to miss places we can only look in at certain times. Oh, it's fucking grey out here. Right, analyse the boy. Something about this eye gives me the impression that it's only half in the room. Powder stain, the white substance around his pocket. He's got a cane. And he's well dressed. I don't necessarily have anything to talk to with him about yet. I'm hoping that by looking around we'll find more stuff to do with like the sigils and that lot. Because maybe I'll find the answer. Like how we could find the answer to that one sigil in the extra area. Maybe we can find the answer to the other sigil that I don't know what it looks like. Statue depicts a young woman carrying a harvest of grapes. On the set, she seems to represent autumn. Ooh, there was a note. What was the note? Records. Oh, I'll have a sippy, thank you, Jake. So there's another sigil we don't know about. Documents. We want the document that tells us about treasure map. There you go. Start in the garden at autumn. Walk east. I might actually write this down. I get the distinct feeling that it's going to be really hard for me to remember this, so I'm going to write it down. Where's my book I used when I did blueprints? Because I used I used a book. And so far it's been really fun. It looks like it's the kind of game that I think you have to play through multiple times to get the full answer. So, autumn, then we go east, north, times 3, west, times 2, south, times 1, base, stairs. Right, hopefully I get this right. So we're at autumn. East to the junction. North times 3, so 1, 2, 3. Go west, and west again. Go south. Some torn material, thick cotton with some signs of decoration. A nightdress perhaps? Then Miss Dean perhaps ventured through these gardens. Yeah, we had that. Did I fuck it up too much? It said a cornerstone. Oh, there it is. I was off, apparently.
This is where the note from Miss Dean's room leads me.
Maybe we just needed the note so that we could look at this.
Ah! Found it.
Is that a Necronomicon? No, it's not.
A strange book. It feels as though it's staring right through me.
Will this have more sigils in it? It does! Oscar, sigil fills me with dread when it's overpowered by a sense of ambition. Are these emotions my own or do they belong to someone else? Done. Sigil fills me with a sense of sadness and fear of being trapped. Are these emotions my own? Despite the modern looking cover, the pages are old and rough. When they are dry, they smell of peat and moss. Not sure what it is written with, but I fear it's not ink. Can make out some Irish letters, but the others are unfamiliar to me. Somebody's translated the sigils. Mrs. Dean, perhaps? First one means to open, and the second one means to close. And there's no more in the book? Why on earth did she have this? The symbols certainly seem like the ones I've been using, but what's their purpose? Change shut. Access only on Sundays. I could of course have been opened outside its rigid schedule, but I can go no further regardless. I'll see what other routes are possible before trying to scale this imposing looking barrier. But yeah, it's not too much to remember really, because most of it's like jotted down for you. She looks like she went through the hedge maze. We may be hedge mazing it, people. We may be hedge mazing it. It looks like we might be following the white cotton scraps to find out who has been sleepwalking. Prints small once you come off in the mud. Where was she going? Footprints they've sunken into the ground. Whoever was standing here was for a while. From their placement, they seem to be following the other person around the maze. I feel we should mooch around first and get lost in the maze a little bit. Hello, ghost of a maid.
God almighty, a spirit. Is that Miss Dean? She doesn't seem to be moving.
Oh, so Miss Dean is dead.
I don't think she means to hurt me. I need a closer look.
By Lord, don't let this be Evelyn. She's strikingly similar to the woman in Mr. Dupre's drawings.
Can you tell me your name?
Nothing, of course. There must be some means I can use to communicate with her. An old fire pit. It's been used recently. I don't think this is going to... I think this is going to be the guy that Mr. Dupre... The girl that Mr. Dupre thinks Evelyn looks like. So we need a way to commune with her. We'll travel around the outside of the maze first, in case we come across more things that are important. Left is always correct. Piece of a nightdress caught in the maze. A key. Some sort of locker. More boots. Looked like they were slowly moving around the hedge maze. Suspicious. So she went tumbling this way. She went to the right. I'm assuming she went forward. Whoever it is, she's not doing well. What's this? I've seen this symbol before, haven't I? Yes, sir, we have. We know how to do this one. So, what do we want to bet that this is? A body. May not necessarily be the body that we're looking for. But I feel like it could be a body. Oh, was she possessed? So she may have been possessed, actually, to walk into the maze. Another memory, but what was that thing with Miss Dean? It was too large to be a person and transparent? Was it leading her through the maze? If so, where? Was it another ghost or something else? And who was that person watching it all? Was that the culprit observing their deeds? Wait, what's that sound? Mate. Come on. What did you really think was going to happen here, Sean? Sean. You're going to go wander off drinking and you wouldn't think that someone would maybe see you when there's about 50 people in the mansion at the minute?
Oh. Ah. Well, what are you going to say to the manager? He hardly likes me, anyway. Can I help you, or whatever it is you want out here? I'm Doyle, by the way. The porter. We met, but he didn't bother to say hello.
What have you got there?
Well, I'm not letting you have any, if that's what you're at. God knows, this stuff's hard enough to get already. Anything decent is.
Oh, alcohol. Because it's in a prohibition. I forgot that Ireland had a prohibition.
I'm less likely to be bothered when I'm on my break. Not completely safe, though, apparently. Well, from the likes of you. Other people seem to forget that anyone could be in here at all, when they take their arguments outside.
Have you heard anything interesting? Tell me what you heard, and I promise this encounter stays between us.
Fine. Dean.
Evelyn Dean?
Her. Last Tuesday, work was quiet, so I slipped out here.
What was the argument about?
Since we're good pals now, I'll tell you that I did try to get closer, but it was too risky. Probably some of this magic stuff they're all so keen on. You'd need to ask him, I guess.
Who was she arguing about?
All I could tell you is that it was a man. She was the one with the raised voice, mostly drowning him out. Then she stormed off. I don't know if he followed, but by the time I'd worked myself to a good vantage point, he was gone too. Bloody maze.
This has been helpful.
Is this why she's not been about the last few days? Varley says she left, but I don't know.
I don't know, but I hope to learn.
Well, if you're gonna be snooping about, it was 8 PM they fought. I know because the bar was quiet with all the Blue Bloods playing bridge.
Thank you. I do appreciate him. I like... Who was Miss Dean arguing with before she went missing, and why? I can start by ruling out Father Sinot and Master O'Finn, as they haven't arrived by then, and Mr. Doyle, since the information came from him, Walter too, as it was an adult man she fought with. $11 some people are in their rooms. 11 where are your children? So is there anything actually here? Or was this it? So we can look at the hypothesis for the trail anyway. The trail. Investigate. We should be able to come up with a hypothesis from this. What do the red squiggly lines mean? At Frontenac Chalet, I learnt these footprints did not belong to the same person wearing the boots. Footprints can't have come from the shadowy figure, they must have come from a third party. Although the hedge maze was built in memory of Mrs. Mary Blake, the monument was not where Miss Dean was headed. Seems as though Christine was brought against her will in an unconscious state, but where was it pulling her? Christine was brought to the hedge maze by a shadowy figure while a third party watched. There you go. We're making hypotheses. We're getting there.
Guided Miss Dean through the grounds, though I'm not yet sure to where. The whole time they were being watched by the culprit. Can I learn anything useful about the culprit from this?
The boot prints belong to
The
them.
extra prints in the hedge maze must belong to the culprit. So now I know they wear...
Oh, so we have to go back into everyone's rooms and see what shoes they wear.
I have picked up another fact about the culprit. I wonder if there's anyone I could eliminate as a result. And if not, what investigating can I...
What was that thing that led Miss Dean through the maze? Was it another ghost or something else? Maybe if the staff have heard of it or haven't seen it before, maybe some of the guests might know. Right, we back out. We know for a fact that it can't be him because we would see his stick. We know it cannot be. We haven't talked to many people. Oh no. Well, we know she's... It's hard. Because I'm not ruling out a woman, actually. Like, sure, it may have been a man following her. But that doesn't mean a man killed her. If she is dead. What did I see? Was that real? A giant figure smithing. What could it mean? An old anvil covered in Celtic knotting. Despite its obvious age, it shows no sign of wear or rusting. Meant size must mean it was only intended for use from whatever it was I saw using it. So it could be that giant is what led her around. Intending to take her to the anvil, maybe? The ghost is over this way. There's the woman there. We can probably go to her. Just to have a chat.
Ah, Signor Ward. Yes?
Yes. And you are?
Oh, my name? My name, Signor, is Carmela Mantovani. The same Carmela Mantovani who is hosting tomorrow evening's seance. The guest of honor.
I don't think it would be her. Because she doesn't really have a reason to do this, and I don't think she was actually there at the time.
You flatter my abilities, Signor. No, I overheard the staff mention a new guest and worked the rest out. I'm something of the detective. Another example. I think perhaps you're here for a different reason.
Yes, lady. I trust her roughly.
And
she might be a fraud or she might be real. Because there does seem to actually be magic in this world.
You do not recognize me or my name. I would wager good money that no others came this far west without some idea of those details. Come, allow me to read your cards. Perhaps we can discover your real reason for attending. Maybe you will find a little direction along the way.
Yeah, let's accept the reading.
After that display,
I think that I trust her roughly.
Come closer then, Signor.
Like, I think she might be a real medium.
A 3-card spread, Signor. 1 card for your past.
1 for your future, and 1 for your present.
Let us begin. The Three of Swords. Swords cover the intellectual realm. And this one in particular deals with heartbreak. Love, perhaps? But also
We've seen plenty of that.
grief.
We've seen plenty of grief and betrayal already, and we've only been going at this for like 4 hours.
Surely your cards can tell you which.
They're pieces of paper, senor. They can't answer anything. Then
See,
put
yeah,
you in front of
this
questions that
this
you
lady
may
knows what she's
choose to
talking
ask
about.
yourself.
This lady knows what she's talking about. Tarot cards aren't supposed to actually tell you exactly your future. They're supposed to be introspection tools. Invented by the French, by the way. People like to make tarot cards out to be this like mystical thing. They were invented by the French before the world, just before the in Victorian times, as a parlor trick. The original tarot cards were a board game, like a playing card game. Yeah, they were a party game beforehand, and then they turned into a mysticism thing later on. And the whole point of them was to like give you introspection, not actually to read your future. They don't tell you fuck all, they just make you question yourself.
These cards are to mean anything, only you will know it.
Yeah, this is why I actually trust that she might be real, because she's not telling him, oh, these will tell you your future and everything. She's like, no, this is what they are actually for. They're actually just to make you think about what you're currently doing.
Major Arcana. These cards deal with big life.
Tower is the bad card, by the way. Everyone, whenever people do tarot card stuff, they always like the devil. In horror movies, they're always like the devil from the Bible. But no, the bad card is Tower. Tower is the bad card.
As you can see, lightning, fire.
Tower is the card that means that something is going to go
Are
wrong.
the poor view of this card.
If you get it in your future slot, it's the one that's supposed to mean something's going to go wrong.
Bad.
What is bad? This card would suggest that you are, or soon will be, in the middle of something significant and unavoidable. Ah, bad is not the right word. But neither is it good.
Okay, well, just fucking call me out. Call me out on my bullshit.
The wind.
Does that mean anything?
Everything means something, senor. Normally, a card is upright or reversed. When upright, this card, the Wheel of Fortune.
Yeah,
means
usually
good luck.
Wheel of Fortune is good, but if you have it upside down, it's another bad one.
Reversed, it means, as you may suspect, bad luck and the misfortune. On its side, I believe it means both are possible. I think your future, perhaps all of our futures, are very much in your hands.
Have I not explained before? I think maybe I haven't. The reason that I know so much about this, and one of the reasons we're playing this game, is because I used to study Wicca.
Affect us all.
And my specific brand of Wicca was to do with like crystals, tarot cards, and sigils. The 3 forms of magic that are mostly being used here. So like, I have a grimoire somewhere. And you make your grimoire yourself. But I have a grimoire somewhere, and several pieces of my clothing have like sigils stitched into them that I did myself. A lot of it is just about intention. Yeah, like the witch hat is for fun, but also I was a practicing Wiccan for a while. The only reason I am still not a practicing Wiccan is because there's like
here than a mere seance.
I just haven't had time.
Indeed.
I find sigil stuff like
Though
good.
I am unsure what all this means.
Although I followed the brand of it where like the actual people who follow it follow, where they're like, don't do anything bad to people, don't even think about doing bad things to people, because like it will come back onto you ×3. Everything you do to someone you'll have reversed back onto you ×3. So the idea is that you're only supposed to like do like stuff for people, like good things. We're only supposed to do good things, is the whole idea.
It means, Signor, tread carefully, but act decisively.
So yeah, Pigeon was a
much
witch
hangs in the balance.
for a while, back when I had the time or the energy to practice.
And now, perhaps a more traditional conversation. See? What should we discuss, Signor Ward?
I'm gonna analyse how we should analyse everyone, I feel like. Miss Motovani's jewellery is quietly jingling as if her entire body is shaking despite the mild temperature. Well-worn tarot deck, seen years of use. Sunken eyes, she's very tired. Are you feeling alright, Miss Motovani? Oh, why you... I'm alright, I'm fine, just a cough. Perhaps a cold from the weather. London is foggy, but here it is damp to the bone. You look tired, Mrs. Motovani. No, that's... There's a lot of strange energy in this place. It is difficult to sleep with a place so beset with spirits. Ghost in fire pit? Have you ever seen a woman's ghost by the fire pit? I have felt a presence, but no, I have not seen her. Tell me, Signor, is this her? I think yes. Signor Dupre left this with me the other day. He is seeking a spirit, perhaps the one you have found. At first, though, I thought this was Signora Dean, but he assures me it is not. Strange dreams? Have you had any strange dreams since arriving here? In a place like this, how could one not? But the reoccurring one, the maze of corridors learning me to the seance, that is enticing. There is a force at work in the dreams here. You can feel it, no? It is not another practitioner, it does not have that focus. What it is and what it wants, I do not know. Perhaps it will be our guest at the seance. I'm sure now that there is a shared dream being experienced here, but what it is trying to convey, and how. If only there were a way I could revisit and explore the dream itself. I don't think we need to, like, peek into her health too much. Journal O'Finn. Do you know what the strange device in the atrium is for? Catro, is it not a measure of a health exactly? This is what our Marquis tells me. I cannot recall what it measures. Ghosts or the veil or such? Maledata memoria. I do not know, sorry.
That's...
Of course. Take her.
She's nice. I have nothing against her. I am going to, however, snoop in her room. I am a nosy bitch and I'm going to snoop in her room. I am a nosy bitch and I'm going to go snoop in her room. I will find out what secrets she is hiding from me. I will be back for you, Madam Mr. Dupre. But for now... snooping. But for now, Pigeon will do a little bit of snooping. Another crow.
Is that Master Walter watching the grounds from the Blake residence? That's quite the vantage point, Di.
Are we going to go talk to the
Wonder
boy?
what secrets he's seen.
That may be a thing we have to do. We may have to befriend the boy. Befriend the boy so that we may commune with him. I'm half believing if the Marquis is the one who... If the Marquis is the one who put the spirit thing in that room... Just a theory. Just a game theory. If the Marquis is the one that put the strange device in the room, and every time we convince someone not to go to the seance, the number go down. Part of me thinks that mayhaps he's trying to bring back his dead wife. We've got all the keys to these rooms, so we can investigate these rooms. Nothing in there. Guide de Moussopans, bel ami. It's in French, so I have no idea what it's about. It's about overcoat necessity in this sort of weather. No. Novel from the Manor Library doesn't seem especially well read. Pot of tea and untouched cup of tea. He's not hiding anything behind his screen. A letter from a solicitor advising Mr. Toussaint that there is no formal way to defect from the church and declare himself an atheist. Nor is there any means to sue for wrongdoing suffered in their care, as no record was kept nor witnesses found in relation to this exorcism. Bottle of cologne, it's French, so I don't recognise the brand. Experiment 04B, still unsuccessful. I have managed to induce lucid dream states, but they have not been in the same dreams I have at night during real sleep. None of the corridors, sigils, or standing stones from my nightly dreams. Why this? My technique is the research directs, comfortable and safe space, with suitable music. Could it be that I find myself in an unfamiliar place? Could that be distorting my attempt? He seems to be missing something to revisit the dream. What could it be? Right, so that's all Toussaint's stuff. So, we'll go in this room. Ads are starting soon. I don't know when. I'm not getting a number. But we can still mooch around in here. Note from Mr. Dupre confirming a meeting in the drawing room. Does not say a time. Miss Montalnovi's schedule for this weekend. I've noted her movements. Posters for events Carmela de Montalvani has headlined in the past. She really has travelled the world for this stuff. I would think it's a strange thing to bring, but maybe it suggests she travels often and without much notice. She might be bringing things from one event to another by mistake, or as mementos of her work. Recent Italian newspaper. A contract for the event signed between her and Vincent Varley. I would wager this is an unusually high fee for such an event. Certainly I am being overpaid to be here, and she's receiving that 10 times over. Postal orders to La Casina Matrovani. Miss Matrovani is planning to send money home to Italy. Why did I spy for the great seance? This must be the same one Miss Mantovani found stabbed into her door. Leviticus 20:27, or in other words, a man or a woman who is a medium or wizard must be burned to stone to death. You will stone them with stones, for their blood is upon their heads, and it's a threat it has to be. Fresh looking tarot deck, must be a spare. It's just a cane. A nightstand. A group of people posing. A few of them look like Miss Mantovani. This must be her family and their home. A photograph of a young Miss Mantovani with her mother, grandmother maybe. Miss Mantovani's family seem very important to her. A copy of Mal'Ombra by the Italian writer Antonio Fosgario. Pill bottles of medication must be to manage her symptoms. I wonder if she's been seeing a doctor while here. Well, we know there is a doctor here. Medium-sized bullets of fine Italian quality. So we can't rule her out. A letter in Italian. The ink is small circular stains that I recognise as teardrops. The address is La Casina Mantovani. Nothing of interest. How does it work? What was the sigil for opening things again? Records. We want sigils. Open. So a square with a diamond and then a line. Bloop, bloop, bloop. How does this work? Can we do a square like this? So bloop, bloop, bloop. No, I need to start here and go round. Is that not correct? Ostril open. It's a square with a line through it. That should be right, I think. Bloop, 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 No, it's gone. Bloop, 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 bloop. 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 I can. Bloop. No. So, start on the far end, work that way. Back. That way. Then backtrack on myself, go that way. Go this way. Go that way. Go this. Go this way. Go that way. Backtrack on myself that way. And that way. So if I can find a way. Bloop. 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 No, I need to end on there. Down, 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 down. Mayhaps I'm thinking wrong. Mayhaps I need to go... We'll figure it out. This one I think we could figure out. Da. Da. No, I need to backtrack. I fucked that up somewhere. I think maybe I start halfway, go down. Halfway. Go up. Thank you, Car. Hopefully I've got this. We know what my reputation is with these puzzles. I think the main goal has got to be to end up with, I would say, There you go. We did it. We did it. Probably shouldn't take this. Oh, that's all that was in there. We didn't even get any information. We didn't even get any new information from that. Thank you, car. We did it, but we also didn't get any new information from that. Okay, let's go in this room. Let's go in this room. Now that everybody's moved about, we might be able to go in more rooms. Garrett's schedule. Nothing in his pockets. Nothing in his fire. Varied attempts to write a will, but he keeps starting over when he reaches a spot on who should he leave his resources to. He seems to not have any family or friends. Nothing here bearing personal effects. Book of poetry. Another book of poetry. Various writings. One that stands out is the upcoming seance. Imagine to actually speak with a ghost. Who will it be? What secrets will they share? Whoever it is we summon, they will become famous in death. So much will be spent to uncover their life, to learn everything about them. Even if it is the lowliest house servant, they will become known to everyone from here to eternity. King James Bible seems well read. A letter addressed to Apprentice Scarrett. It seems he's been ejected from Freemasons for not living by their tenets of fraternity, charity, and self-sacrifice. Self-sacrifice. There's also scrawled a note on the page that confirms he has no magic skills of his own and was hoping to gain some through his time with the Order. Well, that's useful. Because that immediately... Where is he? Where is the crotchety old man? Oh, I haven't got him yet. But he's ruled out. He can't have done the murder. Full of stubbed out cigars? As seen, Mr. Skirt was well off, but his records show he's rich beyond imagination. He's a string of failed businesses, but still massively wealthy, all through inheritances. He's had all his money given to him, but he's made nothing of it. He's the last of his family. He's failed to make an empire. He's been rejected by his fraternity. He's alone. When he dies, he and his fortune will be forgotten. He's no legacy to leave. What might be contained inside this? I don't think we've got a code for him yet. What could we possibly be missing that would have his, like, code? I've not seen any numbers. Yeah, I've not seen any numbers. We do not have the code for this, I don't think. Sneaky. So we're going to have to come back in here when we do have a code for it. Because there's like no paper or anything. No, like what am I missing here? Normally the code to their stuff is in their rooms, or it has been for everyone else. And there's no 0 because I would do 2027. I would do 2027, but there's no 0. Okay, we're gonna have to come back to him. Miss Barbosa, we know all the information we are gonna get out of her. Oh, I'll have a sippy, thank you. Welcome in, Gavin. Currently, we are just investigating all these rooms. Do we know who is where? We can't get into the basement yet. We know who's in the hedge maze. We know these two. We can talk to Miss Barbosa. That might not be a bad idea because we've not actually spoken to her yet. And we have major blackmail on her. So we've kind of just been walking around with blackmail on this lady. With like, not using it. Hello. She's wearing a shawl. Local fashion is seen along with what's her usual clothes. Hand-me-down Irish keepsake, old brooch in Irish style, image on it is an old oak tree. Not much about Miss Barbosa.
Hey! Don't sneak up on people like that. If you were the porter with my telegram, sure. But no, just some guy getting too close. Who are you anyway?
Sorry to alarm you, miss. I'm Declan Ward. I'm a late arrival.
Oh, the guy Queen called out this morning. That must have felt good, yes? I am Inês Barbosa.
Inês. So not Inês. Inês.
This place is boring.
I wasn't sure if it was pronounced differently.
But they both over from Brazil.
Because Inês is a Welsh,
so I won't
like
complain.
it's a Gaelic name, so it's Welsh, Irish, and Scottish. All use Inês. So, lady, I'm sorry to say, but I know what you are. I found this, thought you might want it before anyone else sees it. How did you get this? Did you break into Diane's room? Does that matter? I suggest you take it and dispose of it before anyone else sees it. You are right, of course. She told me she had it. She tried to make use of it over me. She has seen the fire in my eyes because she left me and has avoided me since. It is a foolish keepsake. I was an idiot to take it. I was captured, taken by the man who killed my mother. I did not know his plans for me, and I had no intention in finding out. So I started a fire, and would rather have died in a blaze than let him choose my fate. But maybe my mother was watching over me, because the way the fire went, I was able to escape instead. My captor and his crew were not so lucky, and good for them. I had no plan, I was lost. By the time I got to Rio, my face was on posters, so maybe not all of his people burned. A shame. That is when I decided it was time to leave Brazil. I go to a port a few hours later, there are posters there too. So I took one before I left. A souvenir. A stupid, dangerous souvenir. I hope that was a one-time thing. The fire? Same, it was just that one time. Good, I implore you to keep it that way, otherwise I will bring you in myself, understood? Understood. Okay, so she's chill. Have you been having the strange dreams? Have you? Just the one dream since coming here. This is odd enough in itself, yes. I walk the halls of this place, well, not these halls. They look similar but longer, taller. I try to find a way out, a way home, I think, even though I myself will not return to Brazil. There are doors blocking the corridor itself. I had to move something, like light, to unlock them, I think. I do not understand that part. Eventually I am at the seance, and I can go no further. Do you mean something like that? Diane? No more than I know you, but I already know I do not like her. She knows too much. What business is that of hers to know so much? She is like a spy or a thief, or maybe she has spies and thieves in her employ. Whatever the case, she is a sneak to be watched. So that's nothing. She's not actually saying anything that's like weird. Are you seeing anything? I suppose I will confess to you that the footprints seem strange. When it rains, sometimes I see footsteps on the floor, but never coming in from outside. They're always leaving. I assume somebody has turned around for something, but still, it is strange. What do you make of the seance? You're coming a long way for this event. Have I? No, I came a long way to get to Ireland. In the event I saw advertised while searching for something else. But it suits my purposes, so I come. Land records? Does this book mean anything to you? I was reading it, looking for information on the families that used to live around here. Quinn gave it to me, but it is no help. Still, she was good to offer it. Your brooch looks to carry a story. It was my father's, or maybe his mother's. He didn't bring much with him when he left Ireland. And he had even less on him the day he died, defending my mother. My mother took this and ran. She passed it to me so I would have something of his. Were you at the bridge game? Yes, Darcy told me how to play. This is how bored I was. Did many attend? Aside from Darcy and I were the Callaghan's, Queen, Lau, Coventry, and this man who owns the place, Blake. So now we know who was there. We really don't have anything to confront her with, really. Like... she has no reason to dislike anyone. Or anything. Like, how do we get her to not go to the seance? Do you have any much way of family back home? None. My mother was a slave. She raised me in Quilombo. I lived there my whole life, almost entirely not leaving until slavery was abolished in 1888. Even then, we were slow to trust the outside. But last year, my mother and I went to Rio to see our Christmas there. She was nervous, but I was excited. We ate oranges and sugared nuts. Despite the heat, we even tried a mulled wine. As a gift, we took a photograph. I am glad we did. It is all I have left of her. A man saw us that day, a captain of the forest who had run-ins with my mother and her camp. His job was to recapture slaves. Back then, slavery was in full force. Bitter at having never found our settlement, he followed us back that day. Then he returned that night with some friends, all of them drunk. They began to shoot up the place, killing many, including my mother. Of course, those they did not kill, they captured. And so my home was destroyed and my family killed and scattered. My lord, that's awful. Yes, I feel adrift in the world. Maybe someday I will find something good in that freedom, but not yet.
I have to be off.
Oh, if you see that lazy porter, tell him I want my telegram.
Yeah, I really can't figure out how to, like, get her to not go to the seance. Because I think we should still focus a little bit on getting them to not go to the seance. Even if we are trying to solve ghost things. Oh, we didn't go upstairs and actually see what her boots were, did we? We can have a look at their shoes. Like, I think we can still go look at their shoes to rule her out or not. Because we're looking for a size medium. Well, that's why, because she hasn't got any in here. We should really be looking at people's feet. Like, it won't let me, but we should be. Because, like, that, we could just look at people's shoes and say, they've got small feet, can't be them. They've got big feet, can't be them. We need someone medium feet. Strange contraption seems to be reacting to the guest's choices in relation to the seance. So I have no idea why though. Oh, welcome in, Science Psychic. Yeah, we're playing a game about a seance, but we've got to try and convince the people not to join the seance. And so far, I'm running out of ways to convince people not to go. We've solved some ghost stuff. Found a couple ghosts, like... But there's not much. Oh, by looking at feet. So we know for a fact that there's a woman missing. And we know for a fact that that woman has, like... Or the person who was stalking her has size medium shoes. Or medium boots, specifically. So I was like, surely you could just look at the character's feet. That room is for staff only. And see if somebody has size medium boots just by looking at them. But apparently not. Apparently our character is wearing a neck brace and can't look down. Climb back into the window of the office. There's got to be something here. Letter from a supplier requesting payment for goods delivered here for this servant. An empty hat box. Today's newspaper. Dan's departure letter. Grandma form records for the rooms, respectively for the drawing room and the bedroom of one Dr. Callahan. A letter complaining about the housekeeper and the over-familiarity and curiosity.
What on earth? Sir, I do not know why you went to such lengths to break in here, but that hardly matters now. This event is not open to people lacking...
Oh, we fucked up. I didn't realise that he came in here at this time of day. Okay, so we fucked up and got caught. So we shouldn't do that. We should wait and go look in that room at a different time. I can't believe we fucking perished. You would have more money than me. If you had a coin for every time a spooky girl probably talked about feet, you would have more money than me. So we can't go into the lobby. Or we can go into the lobby, but we can't talk. There was another ghost. We've seen like 2 other ghosts that I've never seen again since finding them the first time. We know there's a ghost in the hedge maze.
May I be of service, Mr. Ward?
Discuss evidence. What can we talk to you about? Matt? I imagine Mr. Tovani is being paid quite handsomely for this event, am I right? There are more people claiming to be accomplished mediums than you might think, but Mr. Blake obviously insisted that ground science be manned by the best of the best. And it does so happen that the best of the best require paying for their skill. So he's got nothing to say there. I feel like I should talk to the maid about the chimney charm. Found this on the grounds. What do you make of it? My apologies, Mr. Ward. With all the activities, the cleaning schedule hasn't been as regular as usual. Couldn't say what it is, but it looks like a figurine of some sort made out of sticks and horsehair. Perhaps a toy Mr. Hunter made for Master Walter? Something in the luggage room. Someone seems to have put an object behind the luggage room vent. Did they? Well, I'm sure they had a good reason for it, although I can't imagine what it might be. Thank you for bringing it for my attention. The groundsman will have the tools to deal with this, I'm sure. What else can we talk about? Are you alright, sir? You look rather perturbed. I'm perfectly fine. My mind is on the hotel and event, of course. Do you have to drop your glasses? It's nothing, sir. They are serviceable. I'll have them replaced after the event. I feel like I should be able... Oh, it's 2 PM, so we...
I need not...
Sorry.
It's 2 PM, so we've got to go go into that room. Oh well, we didn't really learn very much there. Not quite as productive a day. Can we go in the cloakroom this time? I feel like we need to find the groundskeeper, because I think that's what's holding us back at the moment. Like, the fact we need to find a screwdriver or something. I think there was that suitcase in the luggage room there, wasn't there? No, this isn't the same devs as Blueprints, weirdly enough. I can tell you who the devs are now, because I've got the Steam page still up. So, Seance of Blake Manor, it came out the other day, so this is like a really new game. There's not even any walkthroughs for it. It was done by... Let me find it. Spooky Doorway. And it was published by Raw Fury Games. Who did... Oh no, they did do Blueprints. So it's from the same company, but not the same developers, if you get what I mean. So the same company paid for it to be made, but it was done by different people. They also did Post-Trauma, Call of the Sea, Kathy Rain, American Arcadia. Like, these people, this company has paid for like a lot of games to be made. A lot of very, very good games to be made. Also, thank you for the bits. Right, how are we doing this one? Yeah, it does look really similar. I said that when I started playing it, that this gave off Blueprints kind of vibes. Well, that was an easy sigil to do. Some of these have been very hard. Where is she? Did I lose her on arrival because of this was where she wanted to be laid to rest? Spectres have such a strong presence in this place, I find it hard to think anyone finds rest here. But I've searched every flame, every fireplace, every lamp even, still no sign of her. Even the fire pit outside, I felt something there, but no sign of her. I will keep searching, I will find you, dear friend. I refuse to give up until I'm sure. That ghost I saw in the hedge maze, the one at the fire pit. It's the spirit board. Mr. Dupre is trying to commune with a ghost. Okay. So yeah, I think more people should play games from this dev, personally. Because there's been like very interesting things happening in this game. There's just enough mechanics where it's not too overwhelming, because I thought Blueprints could be a little overwhelming at times, where you had like 50 things happening at once. Like back when I had to do the chess puzzle at the same time as doing like... Oh no, there were like 3 different chess puzzles. But we can go talk to the spirit in the hedge maze now. We might be able to lay her to rest. Oh, there was. I loved Blueprints though. I got to nearly the end of it. Hi June, welcome in.
Mrs. Joyce, do you have the master key for the southeast corridor?
Oh no, Mr. Varley. I only had the atrium master key with me today. I can fetch it for you. It's only on the room cart in the supply closet.
Thank you. No, I'm just doing my weekly audit.
Might Mr. Hunter have it?
No, I was just out in the stables. He has the northwest corridor locked away in his safe there.
I don't suppose Mr. Doyle had it.
Mr. Doyle's key privileges have been
Oh, interesting. Also, hi Jeannie.
Oh, I forgot he locked the southwest key in the basement storage. Has he not gotten that out yet?
No, he claims he can't find a way through.
June, you'd love this game. This game is really good.
Mr. Hunter, do not do it for him.
Which is why I'm doing an extra long stream today. Because this game is like super fucking good.
In one of the unassigned rooms.
What? What in the heavens was he doing in there?
I do not know, but I doubt it was cleaning. When you have time, perhaps you would see if you can find it and clean up anything he's done.
Oh, Mr. Farley, I've had it up to here with that boy. I'll get to it as soon as I'm done with my morning chores.
I appreciate
Yeah, Carl's been here the whole time. They can vouch. This has been a really good
I
game.
would also appreciate some decorum with Miss Mantovani. She's the Marquess guest and the host of this.
Currently we're
seance.
having to listen to 2 people
She knows
argue, but
important
normally
to
we
the
can wander
future of this
around.
manor. Once this whole business is done, she and the rest of the guests will be moving on. It is only a few days' decency, Mrs. Joyce.
Oh, so he thinks she's the one that put a knife in her door. Useful information to have. I've made a note of it. So we have 2 of the master keys already. So yes and no. You know how I played Blueprints for like a solid 2 months, June? Ooh, we can eavesdrop on them as well.
What do you make of this then, sir?
You know how I played Blueprints for like 2 months? Yes, it's like Blueprints except for we're trying to stop a seance from happening. Because what it looks like is that the seance is going to do some hashtag evil. The seance looks like it's going to do something hashtag evil. And so we've got to stop all these people from coming to the seance by figuring out their secrets and blackmailing them into not going. But we can also find ghosts around and sort of put them to rest. So I think there might be actually multiple ways to prevent the seance. Because we've already got 2 ghosts sort of sent up to wherever they go.
I was rather hoping you might be able to tell me.
We found 2 bodies in the walls. And like
that it's finally gone down.
we know another one's in the hedge maze. There's more ghosts. We've seen a bunch. Well, I think the evil seance is being run by the Marquis, so it's actually the rich guy trying to like imprison all of these poor people. So we do not agree with this seance.
All week, but finally went the other way this morning.
How odd. I wonder what caused that.
Me saying not to go to the evil seance is what caused this. Oh, I could talk to Minister Coventry. Oh yeah, no, we want to stop the seance because the Marquis is the one trying to do the seance, and I think he's using the seance and that machine to try and bring back his dead wife. But I don't think she wants to be brought back. Based on stuff I've seen around and about, I don't think she wants to be brought back. And I think it's fucking up their son as well. So we've got to try and stop the seance, both for the ghost's sake and the people in the building. All while also trying to solve the mystery of the girl that's gone missing. That is what we were actually hired to do.
I'm glad to be outside again. That house?
So we don't know if she's dead or not, is the current thing. She could be alive, but it looks like she's been spirited away.
Likely the spirits.
Yes, I know. I'm not used to being near so many.
Well, it is the sort of place where they would be common.
They are more
Yes, we
than
eat them.
here.
I suspect the same thing that happens everywhere people have power and no consequences.
Oh yeah, June, the voice acting in this game is fucking incredible. Everyone.
This place does
So
feel
all
like
of
home.
so the setting for this game is set in Ireland, but Northern Ireland. So all the staff and our main character have Northern Irish accents, but some of the people are from like different places. Like he's American, she's like from South America. Right, to the ghost that's in the hedge maze. We can finally free the ghost that's in the hedge maze. Let's do that. So, we've been exploring around for like 5 hours now in this game. So I'd say we're roughly at the midpoint. But there's 3 days to stop the seance, we're on day 2. Hello, lady. I have nothing to say to you. How did I get back to the bridge that goes over? Because I know... Yeah, there's the bridge. We go over the bridge and round. And that's how we get to... her.
Can you tell me?
Oh, welcome in, Hydra! Welcome in, raiders! Oh, wait. Double raid. Thank you, everyone. Let me just shout out Hydra first. Shout out Hydra Dreams. What were you guys up to today? Oh, you were playing Goblin Cleanup. How was it? Let me also raid. Oh, let me also shout out Toastlet. that toast. Were you two playing together or are we getting separate raids? No! Ah, you were playing together. Thank you for the double raid. If you need to raid and run, feel free, Han. We're playing a game called The Seance of Blake Manor. This is by the same people who did Blueprints, if people know that game. It's very, very good. Oh no, you got stuck in an emotional torch. So, for everyone who's just coming in, we are a detective. A girl has gone missing. We're trying to figure out what happened with her. And we also have to try and like send ghosts to the afterlife and stop people from going to a seance that I'm pretty sure is evil. An evil seance where a guy plans to steal all of their souls. So there's like 3 main points. Stop the seance, send the ghosts to the afterlife, find out about the girl that we've actually been paid to find. And at the moment, we're about to do a Ouija board.
I found this.
With this ghost that looks identical to the girl that we're trying to find.
Yes.
Chest. O-A-S-H-E-S-A-S-H. Luigi board. Ashes to ashes. It's ashes to ashes. Ashes to ashes.
Ashes to ashes. Is that it, miss? It must.
Ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
Ashes. Do you mean your urn? Unless.
Someone's burned a note in here. Did someone try to burn this? Either way, whatever survived is readable. Evelyn, madman. My man, Evelyn, Dean. She's a parasite upon my thoughts. She's the face of my dearest friend, corrupted, corroding her memory. Evelyn Dean will be the vessel. She must contain Laura's spirit. The universe begs for it by her design. She will return to me, here. No, 1, 2, 3. Maman, save me from the darkness. 1, 2, 3. Here, not there. A stranger here, a strange land here. The vessel had to have been here in a land I've never been. Maman has never seen. 1, 2, 3. It's getting its hooks in me again. It grows fat on my grief. Burn it. Burn these thoughts before it takes hold. Burn it. Burn it. Burn it. Sweet Lord. Evelyn Dean is a vessel for another spirit? For this spirit? Does Master Dupre really mean to go through with this?
I'll figure this out. I promise.
And this ghost doesn't want him to do that. So we can make a hypothesis right now. We can say right now that... And I think that's going to stop Mr. Dupre from going to the seance if his ghost friend is like, I don't want to come back. I'm a sick-ass ghost now, my guy. This is much better. Right? I think if my ghost friend said, I'm a sick-ass ghost now, I don't want to come back, I would probably just respect that. We've got a lot of new information. We've got a lot of new information. So, this has just narrowed down who could have done it by a lot. These people, the people connected by orange, couldn't have been the ones stalking the girl in the hedge maze, because they were all at a bridge game. That leaves these guys as possible suspects. My bet is on Dupree, because Mr. Toussaint has no reason to. Also, Junie, you missed my French accent earlier. It was very funny. I think people would have found my French accent earlier very funny. Wait, I need to go to Mr. Dupree. Where is he? There is Dupree. Investigate. We're probably going to play this again on whichever day we've not got the collab, because is it tomorrow or Thursday we're doing it? I don't think we decided in the end, did we? Did we want to do tomorrow? Because I think Debbie is free tomorrow. Thursday? Yeah, I can do Thursday. So I probably will play this again tomorrow and have another really long stream. Because I'm really enjoying this. Transfer the soul of his dead friend into Evelyn.
Mr. Dupre means to transfer his friend's soul into Evelyn Dean's body. I should find and confront him about this.
So this might be what stops him going to the thing. And we know where Mr. Dupree is right now. We've got 2 people to say they won't go, so far. We've got the French guy to say he won't go to the exorcism, and we've got a lady who planned to murder the girl that we're searching for, but we know she didn't actually manage to go through with it. Because she planned to murder her, eat her heart, to gain her magic powers. Because she has no magic powers of her own. So her deal was that she was going to eat the girl's heart to gain her power. We've heard this already. I accidentally... Talk.
Hello again, my friend.
Yeah, Mr. Dupree, I'm not your friend. J'accuse. Your goal is to transfer the soul of your dead friend into Evelyn Dean.
Oh, sweet damnation. Maman, how could I keep the company of such dark thoughts? I didn't do it. I could never. It goes against everything that we...
Then take heart, Mr. Dupre. You haven't acted yet. But I must ask you as a matter of urgency. Are these thoughts your own?
I don't know. I've felt a heaviness here these past few days.
So there's something here.
Grief, drives, obsession.
Okay.
The moment you spoke, it felt as if you'd broken a spell. But I'm worried. Terrified that it could return just as suddenly.
So maybe that's affecting other people too. Something that's making people obsessional. Obsessively want to do bad things.
Oh, Mr. Ward, I must lay my friend to rest. I should never have delayed it to begin with.
Laura, yes? I believe I met her spirit at the fire pit.
You saw her. I thought I felt something there, and yet...
Ooh, interesting.
I was foolish, selfish, enough to want one last adventure together. I should have laid her to rest before coming to this place.
She probably would have appreciated it, considering you came all the way from America, and now she's going to have to be buried in Ireland.
There is still time, Mr. Dupre.
Yes.
Like, she probably would have preferred to be buried in America, where she was actually from, and not Ireland.
I do not know if it will work, far as we are from Maman's reach. But we must try.
Oh, Maman. She doesn't mean... I thought he was saying Maman, because I thought maybe he was Creole, and was using Maman as in the French Maman, which means mum. No, he's talking about... I should have remembered this. Earlier, we figured out that he worships a goddess that looks kind of like Dia de los... looks like Los Muertos.
I'm sorry.
Like a skeleton lady.
I hope you'll forgive an old friend his folly.
You know what, fair. I also probably... Ireland is very pretty. Like, just chuck her iron off a cliff. I'm sure she'd be happy with that. Just chuck her iron off a cliff. I'm sure she'd be happy with that. Ireland's beautiful.
Hello, old friend. I can't see you, but I know you are here. I'm a fool for trusting only my treacherous eyes. Perhaps my time here has somehow cut me off from you. Am I so corrupted that you're lost from my sight forever?
Chucked off a cliff in Ireland, and all I got was this lousy t-shirt.
This is serious, Laura.
Yeah, also, I can't think of a single zombie apocalypse that happened in Ireland. This is correct.
Yes.
Just go to Ireland. They also don't have snakes.
That's
a lie. They do have snakes.
Mad thing together. It was blockheaded. I know.
There's no dragons and or snakes in Ireland.
I entirely lack blockheadedness. Yours must just be infectious. Oh, I'm glad we could.
Yeah. St. Patty, he didn't finish the job. There must have been at minimum 2 snakes he didn't get.
Wouldn't you?
Because we have adders. Well, adders, which are like the British, the UK snake. Adders and corn snake. Not corn snakes, adders and something else. Grass snakes. Adders and grass snakes. And I'm pretty sure that they also have those in Ireland.
Goodbye, sweet friend.
Or one snake that produces like the lesbian geckos. Junie is correct.
Is it? I don't think it's working. I can still feel her here with us.
You are right. She has not gone.
So why isn't she gone?
I am sorry, Mr. Dupre.
She's trapped, Mr. Ward. While I've been in battle with my thoughts, she's been drawn deeper into the manor's grasp. I cannot afford any more delays.
Cyan, you're correct. It's a joke that it means actual snakes, but it really does mean the British. You are correct. The whole St. Patty drove the snakes out of Ireland was actually him chasing off the British. Which only worked for a short amount of time before Britain came back. Really, Britain fucked over all of their neighbours.
That calls upon not only Maman Brigitte, but her Irish aspects as well. Breed and St. Bridget.
They always come back.
We'll need a representative for each aspect. Someone to be a vessel or a stand-in. For Maman Brigitte, I can do the honors. I will provide the stones for her fire. The goddess Breed. What do you think, Laura? Will Mr. Ward do?
Me?
But
Laura was a priestess of Breed. Her trust is her blessing, and clearly she trusts you. You shall tend the flames.
Yeah, pretty much. The British are stuck here forever now. It is their curse.
You can, Mr. Ward.
'Tis their curse to never be able to leave. I can say this. I am in fact the British that we are speaking of. Oh, ad starting. I will finish this conversation and then we will stop so that people don't miss too much.
And lastly, the Abbess, St. Bridget. We must find someone who's close to her. They'll need a gift of some sort, a demonstration of deep devotion.
Have a good sleep, Junie. I will probably... I don't know when I'm stopping, to be fair. I'm having too much fun.
Well,
and this is the last time, the last time I've got off before I need to start getting a normal sleep schedule again.
Thank you for all of this.
Alright, so what do we need to do? So what's the act? Mr. Dupre found that this friend's soul has become trapped in the manor. In order to free her, he's sending a representative, Madame Stunning is about Baradit, but believes he needs 2 others to channel all the phones. As Laura manifested to me, I am to represent the Godric Brigade. But we need somebody to... He may be able to be Brigade. He may be able to be Brigade. Because I think he's a druid. And I think druids are the closest to that. Oh, damn, it's really... My knowledge on, like, stuff is only useful for, like, a certain amount. What do we need for Brigade? And where is the guy we're looking for? Where is the guy we're looking for? Because we know a bunch of people's routines, but we don't know his. They're both in the atrium. He's in the library. We don't know who's on the first floor. We know he's in the garden. I didn't see him. I didn't see him, but he's in the garden. So, Brigid is the goddess out of these ones I know the most about, because she's Celtic. And that's kind of, when I used to do witchcraft stuff, that was the one, or that was the group that I was most interested in.
And you're back. What can I do?
Discuss. You don't happen to know... What's your belt? Do you like it? I killed the skinned deer myself. My cousin Connor helped me shape the trim. That man's a fierce handy ball with a hammer. Crown? It's the unusual crown you wear. Crown? It's the pale speaking in you, lad. It's a circlet. It's a sign of my station as a druid, a protector of this land and its inhabitants. Croon. Do you know about the washerwoman? Last night I arrived, I saw a woman washing clothes in the fountain. Ach, I knew there would be death here. I'm sorry? You saw a bane, aye lad, spells trouble, of the life-ending type. She's a pertinent, you see, an omen, one that means death and grief have come to your house. Somebody will die here this weekend, probably more than one, certainly no less. Miss Dean, am I too late? The goddess Bride. Do you know the goddess Bride? Aye, her father was the chieftain of the Turamadunain. She's a powerful and versatile god. Her realm is up in Fineheart by the Dundalk. I'm at a shrine, but then I think that's how she'd like it. You say you're a druid? Ah, as much as anyone can be. The Catholics can't leave much of a trace of the old ways. But I pieced together a tradition that feels alright to me and called it druidism. No more made up than anything else, mind. Just for the most part, I treat all natural things as equal in value. People, plants, animals and places. Real places. The world and such, not man-made intrusions like this manor. Bloody eyesore. Chimney John? I found this on the walk about the grounds. What'd you make of it? No need to be so vague, like. You found it in someone's room. Don't worry, I'll pry no further. It's a binding charm. Stops a target from having any magical effect on someone else. It only works if it stays close to the person it's targeting, though. What's your kind of conduct? Has nothing fancy. I try to teach all people, creatures, plants and places as equal. Leave no trace, I burn safely. And I try to save my share for other folks.
I should go.
Only do something if you...
He's like the proper Irish one. His is as close as you can get to what I used to do when I was studying Wicca and stuff. Like, he is the closest you could physically get out of all of these characters to what I used to do. How I'm going to convince him not to go to the seance is hard. I can't talk to you about this, so I have to go find someone else. Who do we know that could stand in for Brigand? I don't know. We might not have met the person that we can stand in for Brigand yet. I feel like we should maybe try the old lady, the maid, because I think she, oh no, she seems, he makes her sound like she's super Catholic, so maybe not.
Hello, Declan Ward.
But she's got a Celtic knot on, or like a witch knot on her neck.
Oh, God bless you, sir. It isn't often someone introduces themselves to the help. Caitlin Joyce, I'm the housekeeper here. If there's anything you need, just come right to me.
Oh, well, thank you, Miss.
Nonsense, Lord knows. We could use someone normal at this damnable seance. Why the Marquess saw fit to risk our immortal souls bringing that Satanism here is beyond me.
Yeah, so she's definitely not going to be Brigand.
Oh, don't mind me, sir. Just getting crotchety in my old age.
Analyze. Cross of St. Brigid. No, she could be St. Brigid. She's the Irish patron saint. I forgot that St. Brigid is actually the Irish patron saint. She might actually be perfect. Would you be amenable to do this? Your necklace at a distance, I assumed it was a crucifix, but now I see it's the St. Brigid's cross. Yes, sir, all might have a God, Jesus and Mary, but I have a special place in my heart for St. Brigid. I keep her close to me as she protects us, sir, from evil and from fire too. I don't know.
I'll be off.
God
bless you, sir. Anything about you? No, you're just the doctor. Who else is out and about right now? The drawing room maybe will have someone. I feel like we've been lacking on information of everyone. I don't quite know who to go to. This is kind of... We're in a hard part right now. Not you, because you're a fake. Not you, because you're, like, obsessively Catholic. Like, you think that you can trap an angel Catholic. You're not religious, and also hated the person we're trying to do this to. But you are friends with the other guy.
Mr. Ward, you've come back to me.
We could talk about the Hematic Order of the Golden Dawn, but that's not really anything to do with... You've got nothing to do. You've got nothing to do with what we need to talk about. Dr. Callahan, you might.
Oh, a new face. You're a little late, but you haven't missed the main event at least. Who might you be?
My name is Declan Ward.
Pleased to meet you, Mr.
Doctor, as it happens. Dr. Rory Callahan. Very pleased to meet you too. And yes, before you ask, I am related to Thea Callahan. Her nephew and apprentice. She's taught me and improved it through the application of science.
Science and magic.
Weekend, I will prove the value of my approach, once and for all.
So, Mr. Callahan, I will analyse you, because I want to know what that cross is. Celtic cross, type in. What other observations are there to be made about you? Red wall with a subtle but unmistakable smell of modern doctor's office. Celtic cross. You often wear that pin? Oh, this. You know, it's a habit that settles patients. Forgot I even had it on. I'm a pagan myself, but this is Ireland. A strong sense of guilt and shame has spread even to the freest of us. The goddess breed? What do you know about the goddess breed? The goddess, see, a member of the Truthra Dedan, the goddess of wisdom, healing, poetry, livestock, a number of things. Sometimes thought to have two sisters of the same name with other remains, and sometimes they're all attributed to one breed. You'll find a link to the Saint Bridget Doom. You can do that for free. Nobody can tell me about Saint Brigid.
I should close the mystery of who fought with Miss Dean. If I can form a hypothesis.
You won't, will you?
Again?
No, you won't talk about it.
Goodbye.
I've got to find everyone else then, because I don't know who the fuck I'm looking for. I don't know who is, like, knows about Saint Brigid. Like, who knows about her? Who can help me here? We can't do fuck all with the West Tower, because there is a basement door down here, but we can't enter it. Let me get my information up. Mysteries. Viley. Staff, we know fuck all about him. He's pagan, but not able to stand in for Miss Brigid. She's a Protestant. She does not know. She does not know. He's an atheist. He's a pagan. She's Catholic. We've not met any of these other people. It's just trouble. Who do we think? This is the trouble with me not interacting with everyone earlier. Is that I've left us in an awkward position where I don't know who could stand in for St. Brigid. And everyone seems to be sequestered to their rooms. Like... Mr. Coventry?
Ah, good day.
Do you maybe have something?
I don't believe we've met. My name is Simon Coventry. I'm a jeweller from London. Who might you be?
Declan Ward, sir. Pleased to meet you.
No, very pleased to meet you, I'm sure. This is my first seance, and I must say that everyone is so very interesting.
Well, I hope not to disappoint.
I'm sure you won't, dear boy. Now, can I help you?
We'll discuss evidence. Oh, actually, we'll go back and we'll analyse you in case I can get any hint of what religion you are. Stained hands. Looks like silver nitrate to me. Wouldn't be surprised if it was. That's used a lot in jewellery making. And he's got dusty clothes. Strange occurrences? It's probably nothing you know, but sometimes I do think there are more crows than there should be around here. Maybe this is what the Irish countryside is like, but it feels as if they were watching me, all of them. As mundane as it likely is, it's very unsettling. Good day, sir. Library, maybe? Maybe we'll get more information in the library. Either way, or it's either that or we go back to the guy. Medical codes, lucid dreaming, Blake history, religion. Miss Quinn?
If you'd hold a moment, I'm just looking for something.
Are you all right, miss?
Fine. Just looking for a book. I know I had it just a few days ago, but now it's nowhere to be found. Without it, damn it! I'm at a dead end. Would you tell me if you see it? It's a book on local land records from late last century. It has to be around here somewhere, unless another guest has taken it.
Oh, we know where that is. Give the records book.
I believe I might have the records you're looking for.
Wait, look at that, you do indeed. Where was it?
Miss Barbosa.
How did she get it? Of course, I loaned it to her during tea and then forgot. Too many late nights researching, speaking of which. Page 78, and that's what I was looking for. Thank you, sir. You've helped me a lot. I'm not sure why you would, but you have. I haven't seen you before, the incident with the bird, unless I'm wrong.
Rest assured, miss, we haven't met. My name's Declan Ward. I've only arrived recently.
Even then, I could still have missed you, if you hadn't come by the library, I mean. Anyway, I'm pleased to meet you, Master Ward. My name is Quarantine Quinn. You can call me Quarantine, and I might now owe you a favour. But for now, thank you, sincerely, and do please excuse me, I have work to do. Well, she left her schedule here. She's left part of a sigil. Section of Irish folklore and ghost tales. Is there anything I want to look up? Virgota. So it's something to do with the famine. Makes sense. Tarot card senses, ghost, mystics, fetters. Not right now. We're looking for we don't want the Bible, we want Saint Brigid. Irish history? No, that's tsunami. World history. Irish mythology, Irish folklore. No. So, you're probably not going to help me out, but like...
Terrible weather out, eh? Really ruined my morning walk. Still, we're safe enough from it in here. Where are my manners? I'm Michael Skerritt, over from London. And you mark my words, young man. That's a name everyone will remember by the end of this event.
Declan Moore.
We've been in your room. We know all your secrets, my guy. We'll analyze him. We know where that crest is. We know he smokes cigars. We know he's old. You seem useful, but like not right now. Like you're useful, but not right now. Not when we're trying to find someone to play Brigand. Back to my notes. And it's too... oh. Maman Brigid, Goddess Brigid, and the third aspect, Saint Brigid. But it's two people that we haven't talked to are the only people that we can talk to about it. So who have we got left? MacLeod might know. Callahan might also know. Depends where they are. We can't go in there because that's the main house and it's locked. And it will be permanently locked. Can't talk to that. Stables, maybe? I don't think it matters what gender the brigand person is because me and the other guy are both blokes playing women. So it could literally be anyone that we haven't already talked to. So this is my wild goose chase to find everyone. There's something there. But my character doesn't know there's something there, so he can't interact with it. There's a hatch door. Well-rendered drawing of some sort of vase, look like a charcoal and papyrus, an unusual combination. Who have these kind of materials? We've not actually been out here yet. A St. Brigid's cross. One of the staff putting these up around the manor. Can see all the signs this is normally in use. Nothing fancy but well maintained. There was a ghost. Nicky screwdriver. That's one of the ghosts we saw earlier as well. That the one that we just saw in the stable then. It haunted us on the first day.
I've got you. Nothing. I can't see any... It's like it wants me to see something, but I can't. Whatever it is. Should I be concerned?
Okay. Maybe I'm thinking this McLeod might be the one who can help us.
But I meant, should I be concerned about you, sweetheart? Are you alright? I don't feel bad. I feel strange. Why can't I see like usual? Ivy.
Okay. So she's got second sight. Right. Oh. Game froze. Miss Lookout, have you got anything? Childlike.
I don't believe we know each other, do we? Have you just arrived?
Only recently. Declan Ward, miss.
I should have met all these people earlier. I'm making my life very hard by doing this.
And are you, Mr. Ward? Were you meant to be here, or did something bring you suddenly? Oh, and now I've forgotten to say my name. Ivy McLeod. I'm sorry.
I'm thinking that anyone with a really Irish last name might be able to help us. Because that's how desperate I am.
Going to be here and be late. But it's just more proof that something is wrong.
Discuss evidence. What did your heather happen? It is white Scottish heather. It's supposed to be for good luck. Dear Mr. Haunter braided it into my hair when I was a girl, and it stuck. He worked my family's estate years ago, you see. It's been so good to see him again. Some people think it's improper for us to talk so, of course, but you don't. How can you tell? Some things you just don't need a second sight to see, Mr. Ward. Strange occurrences? Truth be told, I woke up last night with all the windows having been opened, and that wasn't what woke me though. What woke me was knocking on the underside of my bed. There was nothing there, of course, but I didn't sleep much after that. Tell me about yourself, Miss McLeod. Oh well, I'm to be proper. I'm Ivy McLeod. First and only daughter of the Laird Robert McLeod. No, not my only child though. I've 2 brothers to say for my sins, but I love them. Also for my sins. Oh, night murder. Welcome here. Have a good night, hun. And if Laird or my accent didn't give it away, I'm Scottish through and through. Though I admit I've been spending more time in London as of late. There's a great number of mystics there, you see, and people inclined towards such things, and I won't keep company of the sort. Would you tell me about this ability of yours, miss? Normally I would joke that I knew you were going to ask that, but since coming here it's cloudy, well, I feel blinded in a way. But I put the cart before the horse, you don't even know what it is I've lost yet. It's passed on by blood through Scottish families. It's not uncommon, it's very few people have the ability, at least a little bit. It just so happens that I'm the only one in my family to have it to any measure, and it came in very strong. Second sight, it gives a person foreknowledge or just knowledge you couldn't possibly know. I get visions, mostly of things to come. Or I used to. Since arriving here, I've been cut off from it. Surely that should have been a warning of that.
Take care.
Yeah, there's nothing else I can talk to you about. Miss Lau?
I don't think we've met. Who might you be?
My name's Declan Ward. Miss...
Ah, the man from this morning. I am Mrs. Victoria Lau. How do you do?
Mrs. Lau. A pleasure. Another seance attendee.
Indirectly only. I am Miss MacLeod's chaperone. The event itself is not to my taste. I am here for her, and her alone.
So we'll analyse her. A morning cameo. So, what about you? You know, Master Ward, some people tend not to ask for such things. I do appreciate it. I confess I'm not a spiritualist and I have little interest in it. I prefer to study the science of psychology, that is, the study of the human mind. As for myself, I was born and raised in London. I've lived my entire life there. That's not to say I didn't travel, but I've never found a reason to come to Ireland before. So you are not who I'm looking for. We will eventually find the person that we're looking for, because I want to find this person and then we'll call it a day. Like, I don't think we can call it a day until I have found the person. First floor. Everyone is in their rooms, annoyingly. How much closer are we to finding everyone? The only people we haven't talked to is Mrs. Callahan, Miss Murphy, Al Hassim, and D. Hunter. I doubt D. Hunter, and I doubt Miss Hassim. So who is it that we're looking for? We'll go to the lobby. Maybe there'll be someone in here. No, no one in the cloakroom. Maybe out front? We can go out here just to check that there's no one out here. Well, the bellhop's here.
Hello again, sir. Need something?
St. Brugger's Cross, who's been doing it? Oh, you'll be looking for Mrs. Joyce, sir. She seems the type to do that. A locker key? Is that the key I gave? You shouldn't have that. The black bathhouse is closed and the lockers are off limits. Throw that back to reception, yeah? Found this on the grounds. What did you make of it? I've seen Mr. Hunter with that kind of thing before. He's into that old-fashioned stuff. What's your Celtic cross? I don't know, it seems... Oh, I've always had it. I don't care much for the church, God forgive me, but I wear this daily. It's hot me, I guess. What about? What is that about, eh? Well, you've got no useful information for me other than the old lady is the one that follows Saint Brigand. This guy might be able to help, though. Maybe.
Another guest, are you?
Have I caught you at a bad time?
Ugh, not so bad. I'm just going to chase up a missing delivery. Knowing my luck, I'll be spending tomorrow morning hefting the stuff down to the basement. But, excuse me, I'm Mr. Hunter, the groundsman and the stable
Oh, I'll have a sippy now, thank you.
Pleased to meet you. I'm Declan Ward.
Ah, no, a conversationalist. I wasn't expecting that. Is if I'm spoken to as late as about that damn seance.
You're against the seance?
No, not really. I just worry about her getting hurt. Them, you, the guests, I mean.
So I trust this guy implicitly now. Because he's the only one who agrees with me that this whole thing seems fucking dangerous.
How can I help you?
Like, right, he seems to be the only one that actually thinks this entire thing is dangerous. We'll analyse you. So his scarf is not going with the rest of his stuff. St. Brigand's Cross, is this you? Are you that be Mrs. Joyce? Helps keep her nerves calm in this chaos, I think. Chimney charm? Did you know? Well, it wouldn't do much good just lying about. I'd need to be hidden somewhere close to the person it's intended for. At least I imagine that's how these things work. Ghost at the fire pit? I caught a glimpse of something, alright. Only recent mind. She's not been there long. That I know. Miss Matrovani is spending a lot of time up there. Tuning to the sight of something. Maybe you should talk to her. So you've not got anything for me, per se. We're getting awfully close to running out of time as well, I think. Okay, let's go talk to Matrovoni and hopefully she's got something. Because I'm stumped at this point. Where's Vetrimony? She's in the hedge maze. Oh wait, no. We want to talk to you about St. Brigand's Cross.
Good day.
Hello.
I noticed someone's been putting St. Brigand's crosses around the manor. That'd be myself, sir. You know, they protect against flames, I thought. Well, I thought I could use some protection, I suppose. Got a sprayed? Dear St. Brigid, sir, may she bless us. You know, I think she's always been there for me when I feel more at peace than I never feel more at peace than I do with her. Oh, we can ask her about the St. Brigid stuff, but she won't actually help in any way.
I'll be off, Mrs. Joyce.
God.
So, like, we can ask her about St. Brigid, but she won't actually help in any way. Annoying. Annoying. Well, I'm hoping because we've not had a message pop up saying that we're going to fail this, that, like, it's not actually on the hour. Because, like, we are really struggling to find someone who knows about St. Brigid and would be willing to help us. Maybe I go back and ask the guy. Be like, do you have any ideas, my guy? Because I currently don't. Because I don't... Based on the characters we haven't spoken to, we've spoken to everyone who's remotely Irish. And they're the only ones who care about St. Brigid. Like, the only other people left that we haven't spoken to, if I get it out, is Miss Murphy, who we can't speak to. Callahan, I don't know where she is. Asahim will not care, because she is Arabian of some sort. We haven't spoken to her yet. So the only conceivable person I can think of to talk to at this point is the psychic and the guy that's asked us to find things. I'm thinking the psychic because... I don't know. We've talked to everyone else. I dislike not knowing what to do.
Senior.
Discuss evidence.
That's all.
Of course.
Oh, she fucks off. Damn it.
I'll figure this out. I'll figure this out.
Who else is in the maze? You, but I doubt you're going to be helpful. Closed up well, but I can hear water on the other side. Covered in these markings, I get the sense they're a recent addition. Who would have drawn these?
Hello again.
Right. I like how the ghosts look. It's very cool. Like the fact that they kind of look like in a comic book. I can't... Do you know the Hellboy comics? That's what this whole thing reminds me of. Is the Hellboy comics. Can you tell me more about this lucid dreaming? Les Ravis little. I've only a passing familiarity with the work of Marquis de Hervé de Saint-Denis. I had researched what I could in the library air to it myself, and so far I have had little luck with it. Perhaps the record I am using isn't suitable for my technique, it's otherwise lost? We shall see. I am told Madame Lau is a psychologist, perhaps she would know more, or the doctor seems up his alley, none?
That's all.
Cat.
So I'm not going to bother talking to him again. Picture of a woman, and with a dedication to my beloved Mary, may those who enter into this maze be as lost as I am without you in my life. But yeah, that's exactly what this makes me think of, is the Hellboy comics. Or the work of that artist in general, really. An outstanding stone with geometric pattern on it. Wonder if it's a real or a replica. That ghost keeps following us. The one that's like mostly a corpse. He keeps popping up. He keeps popping up and I don't know if he's good or bad. Do you get what I mean? Because like he haunted us at the beginning of the game. He showed up behind the desk. He's showed up in the maze a couple times. He's rocked up in the stables. He just seems to pop up every so often. I'm not saying I disapprove or anything, but what's a fella like you knowing so much of Irish mythology?
Had a friend. She was a priestess of your goddess, Bree. I learned a great deal from her.
Ah, so that's why you're here.
Yes. I've come to scatter her ashes in her homeland. It was her last request.
Aye, you can travel all you like, but the heart never leaves home. Not really. Where will you put her?
Not sure what to do with her. Not yet.
Well, if it's breed she looked at, you could do worse than take her to Fort. Up by Dundalk and Loud. That's where they say she was born. She got a well up there. Great view with a bay and a moorings up down. Not a bad place to spend eternity.
That sounds nice. Thank you, Mr. O'Finn.
Right, Mr. O'Finn, please. Please.
And you're back.
Please, 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 please. Help. I think I've seen something. Someone stalking the manor grounds? A large ghostly figure. Oh, lass, have you seen the Tanna de Dan? You're a lucky man. The old gods, get an education in your heritage, lad. They walked this land long time ago, before disappearing into the other world. But fragments still exist, like the way you say it, large ghostly forms. Trotha de Darn. Can you tell me about the Trotha de Darn? Nothing you won't find in a book. They're as old gods of this land, gone underground after being tricked by his mortals. What they think of us now I can't say. Even as a man who walks their path, I'm not always sure why I do. Do they hear us? Talk to us like the Christians they think their God does? Can't say. They connect me to this land and my heritage is all I know. It just feels right to light a fire for them from time to time. They've never asked for more than that. So, I cannot talk to him about Brigand, despite the fact that I think that he would be the one to know the most about Brigand. Have you talked to Mr. Dupre? Ah, he walked this ways in mine, but we kept at it well, but he was hitting off my accent. He was fierce polite about his mind.
No, I should only do something if you...
Hello again, my...
What can we... Who do you think that we can talk to, my guy? Have you heard of the truth of Daedanan? All gods of Alan, not defeated by mankind, but tricked by them. I always wondered if they luck about plotting their revenge. If you're keen, I believe the library stocks a few books on the matter. You've got nothing else.
Not at all.
You've got nothing else, but you do tell me that it's got to be that ginger woman. She's got to be the only one that we haven't talked to that I think even, like, remotely would fit what we're looking for. Because and that's purely just based on the fact that she's the only one we haven't spoken to. That is, like, Irish. Her son is also pagan, so it wouldn't surprise me if she's who we've been looking for this entire time. Even though it says there's technically 2 people, I think the one person... I think the one person is the maid in the kitchen, and we can't get down to the kitchen. So the father and that guy are there. First floor. We can try the father. I doubt that he will, because he's like...
Focus! No, I am. You've just... lost me.
A master key. Surely the staff has one for the bedrooms.
No, we have 5 different ones. Hunter's is in the stable, mine... Sorry, that was strange. It was as if... What were we talking about?
Where is your clarity, child? Was it the drink, or this blasted place that has devoured your mind? Or that Dean woman? Don't think I wasn't aware. I should have acted sooner there. She has jeopardized things too much already.
I'm sorry, Father. I don't...
I'm sorry, Seamus. I shouldn't have snapped. I'll find you later should you have another lucid moment. God be with you.
Okay, so he's going away again.
Hello again, sir.
Yes, we'll go here for the meal.
Let me show you to your seat.
Ooh, fancy pigeon. I'm hoping that by doing this I can meet the person that I haven't met yet, because, like, I am running out of, like, time.
Care to join us, sir? If you...
No, it's all right.
Join them.
Declan Ward, thank you for letting me join.
Yeah, okay. Now, Miss Hisham, who is your friend?
Miss Dean. Evelyn Dean. Have you met her?
Oh. So maybe we should be talking to her. Like Hamilton.
Is this a joke? Did Evelyn... Miss Dean put you up to this?
I don't.
Mr. O'Mara, please.
Sorry. Yes, I know, Miss Dean. We have... history. I thought maybe she sent you down here to make fun at my expense.
Mate, you know she's
It would
missing.
be the
We've
sort
talked
of
to you
thing
about this
she would
already.
Find amusing.
What about her, Miss Hisham?
Thank you. I was meant to meet her yesterday. Or the day before. It's cloudy. But I haven't seen her.
And I asked the staff, and after blank stares, I was told she had left.
She left? That doesn't seem correct. Why would she go? She lives for this stuff.
A family matter.
Do you know her, sir?
As much as I know any of you three, I'm afraid. We talked at the afternoon tea on Tuesday, which turned into afternoon drinks, which turned into my needing a slow start on Wednesday.
Tuesday, you say?
You, Mr. Ward. Do you know her?
So... I think say we never met her.
I only arrived yesterday.
Because I
But
think
has
she might
left
not
and
have
I've
gone
missed
on
my
with her
chance to
dad.
Very well. I hope she is okay. I overheard that the telegraph machine is recovered. I'll send something to her home so she can contact me on her return. Please excuse me.
Of course. I'll take this opportunity to make my leave as well.
Me too. This whole meal has left me painfully upset.
So we talked to at least one person that we haven't got to talk to before. Not the person we need to talk to.
Sorry, sir. Would you...
But everyone I need to talk to is in there. Everyone I need to talk to is in there. That's so annoying. That's so annoying that literally everyone I need to talk to is in that room and I can't go back in there to talk to them. Okay, I skedaddle. I skedaddle. What rooms have we already been in? Well, into Miss Quinn's room. That's saying that she wants to go to the seance. There's nothing new. Some drawings, I'm not sure of what. Perhaps she should stick to her poetry. Just writing stuff. No, not an important book. No. Pictures in her vanity book. Mementos of deceased family members. A lock of hair, Alexander Quinn. So her baby died. Almata and Julia. There's a photograph of the side of the young girl. They look quite a lot like Miss Quinn. I suppose they might be her siblings. Grimoires, most of them printed, one in Miss Quinn's hand, and all of them annotated and clearly worn out the spine. Seems they've been used quite extensively over the years, and the handwritten one seems to be a product of enormous time and effort. The Quinn family seems to have a lot of recently dead. It's a wonder there are any of them left at all. Death photography is such an interesting topic. Assortment of clothing. Published book of Miss Quinn's poetry, with scraps of paper containing annotation and drafts stuck between the pages. Her room actually doesn't tell us a lot, strangely. Mr. Almera's room. We've been to Miss Dean's, Miss Callaghan. We should be able to go to Miss Callahan's room. Which is... yeah. Because we have the key to Miss Callahan's room, we might be able to gain some information so that when we finally talk to her, she tells us what we need to know. Although we're cutting it quite short with this. We know they're downstairs. I bet Jacqueline has reached out to Rakari too. Can't let him take him. I won't, whatever the price. Jacqueline? Who she means is from Dublin. She just felt kindly towards them. Recent newspaper from the region folded to show an article calling out a number of strange occurrences in the area. Milk curdling half born with an extra limb. Entire crop rotting the night before harvest. Letter for Fido Callahan from her sister-in-law. Instructions allow no harm to come of her boy, Dr. Callahan, I assume, unless she wants something worse than a few white streaks to happen to her hair. She seems concerned that her son is wasting his time, risking his life with this mystical path. From reading this, it seems like he's an acclaimed and respected doctor with the potential of quite a lucrative life ahead of him, if only he would focus on it. Nothing in there. Seems that Miss Callahan is making notes on other guests. Erickson, fraud, poor run at that. Barbosa, poor lamb is lost here. There's no trace of actual magic off her. Figured none of the staff without any dry hot, but the hunter has training. So that's information we can use. I think we've already said Barbosa. We can eliminate Barbosa because she's got no actual magic. Looks to be a hasty schedule of sorts, taking weekends while scrying. Make sure everyone has directions for the hedge maze. Until your headache passes, Aunt, it's unused. I hear more people have had those strange dreams. They all start innocent enough in the manor, lots of out-of-place doors, seeing those spirals, and an urge to attend the seance and then become deeper over time. The staff, those I get to get anything from. Their dreams have moved on from the seance. They have darker messages, frustration, longing to leave, trapped animals. Stranger still, they seem to be experiencing one another's dreams, like a big stew pot of experiences all mixed together. How's that? Planari is planning some new fangled investigation. I'll leave it to him. I need to stay focused on the well. Titles are both in Irish, I do not know what they say. Something torn up inside. Looks like cut from a torn up letter. The bottom. Top right corner. This is the side. That's that side. And there. Looks correct. Letter from Evelyn Dean asking Fida to teach her Irish magical traditions. It seems Miss Dean recently became aware of her own heritage, which spawned a want to study into faith. It seems Miss Callahan's reaction was to angrily tear up the letter and throw it away, only after scrawling Jacqueline on it. Jacqueline? Was it Miss Dean that Fida was threatening in her note? Might she actually have done something to protect Dr. Callahan from her? Small shoes, so it's not her. We've investigated all we can here. That sound was scary. I still need to talk to her because I think she's going to be the one that can help us with the fucking morticians thing. We may be able to enter her son's room as well and get some stuff done in here. But we're going to have to do it quickly. Letter from Fida Ferrari Callahan holding him home from his grand seance. From the grand seance. On the notes on the event, seems the doctor is preparing a research paper on the events of this weekend. Letter from Miss Dean, she's thanking him for his offer to tutor her, but says she wants to learn from a true master. Fida. The letter has been crumpled up more than once. He's been taking it out, rereading it, and discarding it over and over again. These look like medical records, maybe, but they're masked by a sigil. Okay. And done. Nice! We did that quickly. Dr. Callahan's case files. It contains his notes on Miss Smolny. According to this, she does not have long to live. Irregular heart rhythms and the onset of organ failure and weakness of the blood. He's not sure what's causing it, but it seems to believe that it wouldn't help her in any way at this late stage. All he can do is minimise her pain and suffering in these final days. He's seen Mary. We saw her earlier as well. Chemicals used in the development of photographs. Do we have his schedule? I don't think we do. I think we need to leave because we run the risk of him coming back in. Because we don't know where he's going to be. And we don't want to accidentally, like, be in the wrong room. But everyone is still in the dining room, so I can't exactly talk to anyone. She's downstairs now. What will kill some time? Look at the armour. It just kills a minute. Kills a minute so everyone else can reset where they're supposed to be going. Right, 2 PM. Where is everyone? That we know where they're supposed to be. They're out there. Don't know who's in the hedge mage. We can check the drawing room. There's just so many things happening at once. It's really hard to figure out what we should be doing when. I'm hoping Miss Callahan is in here. No, Miss Callahan isn't in here. So where is everyone? We can check the lobby first because we're right there. But it may be a case that we have to wait to finish this tomorrow. Hello, tall lady.
Mr. Ward, you need to talk to me.
We might as well analyze you. No, you've only missed some spookies, just me still investigating fucking everyone, trying to find where Miss Callahan is.
I'll leave you be.
May Allah...
Because, like, I need the ginger Irish lady. I'm pretty sure she's who I'm looking for to play Miss Brigand, or to play Saint Brigand. And I cannot find her for love nor money. That is what has taken up the last hour, is trying to find this one character. Is she maybe by the well? That's my only other bet, is that maybe she's by the well. Ooh, the game is starting to chug. I've been playing this too long. I've been playing this too long in one continuous go. It is lagging the fuck out now. It's doing its best. It's trying its hardest. It doesn't have that I have to go through so many loading screens to get back to the maze, where the well is.
tell me you've never been to so much as a tarot reading before. Awfully common, of course, tarot. A seance or other ritual is preferable. But I really would have thought you'd have some experience.
No, I confess, I'm a novice to the whole thing. But this seance sounded so fascinating. When I heard of it, I couldn't bring myself not to come along.
No one could fault you for your lack of ambition.
Ambition? If you like. Mere curiosity, really. Who isn't a little interested in whatever comes next? Especially at our age.
Well, quite.
Nothing interesting from those two. Mr. Varley. Father.
Yes, my child.
Hello, Father. My name is Declan Ward. I just wanted...
Very good. Huh? You want my name? Of course. Father Lorcan Sinnott.
Good to meet you, Father.
I am sure.
I'm surprised to see a Catholic priest at a seance.
Is that so? Worried for my eternal soul, are you? That I should attend something so blasphemous? Worry not, dear child. The Church keeps an eye on all such things. It is good for us to know what secrets these events uncover, what secrets these old houses hold.
So, can I talk to you particularly about... No, I cannot talk to you about Brigand.
I'll take...
Go with God.
Yeah, he does kind of look like Nosferatu, doesn't he? Right, none of these crotchety old men are who I need. You're not Lady Callahan, so you're not who I need. I need to check the maze for her, because that's my next best guess, is that she's in the maze. We found a well earlier, and I think everything in the well is to do with her, based on what it said in her bedroom. Hello.
Signor Ward.
Discuss evidence? Well, scrying. I gather Miss Callahan has learned a way to use well water to see over great distances? Yes, and he makes it look like easy, does she not? Well, only in intention she's able to guide me to see my familia. To think she can keep such a wonder secret, so men in frocks do not take her to the flames. Yeah, we have a SpongeBob. None of that is useful. People. Have we talked to you about the ghost? We have talked to you about the ghost.
That's all.
Of course.
Right, time for me to find this well. But yeah, we have pretty much all the American cartoons. Where is Miss Callahan? So here's here in the top right. Is there anyone in the bottom left and bottom right?
What's this now? What Egypt carved this rubbish? You'd have to work hard to make a more wrong-looking rock. Some posh folly there.
Oh, so this is a fake. Good to know. Good to know. That's a fake. No one there. And no one here. Where the fuck is Miss Callahan? I didn't see a schedule when I looked in her room. So her schedule's got to be like... She's got to be one of the characters where you can't find a schedule. Because I think there's been more than one character where they just haven't written down what they're going to be doing in the next 2 days. So you don't know where they're going to be. But she's 100% who I need to speak to. Walled garden, west corridor. The atrium. Telegraph room. Matroni is in the hedge maze. He's gone. Oh, Duffin, we know where he is. Toussaint, we know where he is. So she's going to be in the drawing room in the next hour. No, we've not got to run because we've not actually done anything, so we actually have an entire hour to do something. But I think we should be doing things while we wait. We'll have a look in the stables, just to see if she's maybe here before her talk. Because I think she's just been hanging out in her room all day. But if she's been hanging out in her room all day, then, like, we've had no way to talk to her. They're still there. Record of the horse's health. Looks like a message from a supplier. They're expecting a delivery on Sunday at 9. Hostel doors badly damaged. Can't do anything with that stall. Can't do anything with that stall. Torn newspaper. Used to stop fresh paint on the floor. It's dated Tuesday 26th. Night Oberlin Dane went missing. There's a new coat of paint on this door that the others lack. Hinge is new. Latch is ill-fitted as if trying and failing to match the previous placement. Recently replaced. I wonder why. Yeah, so this door was kicked in or something, or someone's broken in at some point. Why can I go over here? It seems odd just to have an area I can walk in for no reason. So I've got to try and find the code for that safe, I think, because that safe has got the key, one of the keys we're looking for.
You sure know your way around a horse?
My daddy owned a ranch. Lots of space growing up, but not much company outside of the horses.
If you don't mind my asking, your gift, did it help at all with that? The loneliness, I mean.
Oh, yes.
So we already know she's a liar. We don't... That probably would have helped you figure out that she's a liar if you didn't already know that she is a liar. So this guy's actually not in here. Yeah, they're all like that, sadly. I did notice it earlier. Yeah, because this guy is currently out here and will be for the next hour. We can grab these notes that we didn't get to grab earlier. We don't know the safe code. Anything in his coat? No. Oh, thank you for the sub, hun. I feel like we are getting close. Hopefully. Hopefully we're getting close. We can now go at least into the coat room and unscrew the, like... we can go into the luggage room and unscrew the thing. Because there's like a door, like a grate here that has something in it. What is this? I forget how chiseled our guy looks. When we don't see him very often.
It's a letter. Crumpled but readable. To Miss Evelyn Dean. We have never met, but I know who you are. What you are. Why does magic come so easily to you? Yet you struggle with reaching your full potential. And I have the answers. There's a seance being held on October 31st at Blake Manor in Connemara. Believe me when I say it will change your life forever. There you can unlock your true potential. Your true destiny. Power is for the deserving, Evelyn. Do you deserve it? It isn't signed.
So I want to bet that that's probably from the Marquis. The Marquis. The guy who we haven't been a chance to talk to because him and his son are locked up in their, like, secret little room that we haven't had access to. But who knows? So I'm gonna save, because we haven't saved in the entire fucking 6 hours and a half we've been playing this, and I think we have to call it a night. We actually have to call it a night. I physically cannot stay up any later to play this. We will play again tomorrow, probably the same time as what I've been playing it today. But I am getting incredibly sleepy. It is like 4 o'clock, 4:30 in the morning for me right now. So who can I read into? Lucy's doing Minecraft. Oh, thank you for cheering some bits again, Cyan. My words are all over the shop. I haven't actually got anyone streaming at the moment. I've streamed so long that nobody else is streaming. Right, so I guess this is just good night from me, everyone. I will see you all tomorrow for more of this game. Hopefully we can, like, get through the other half of this game tomorrow. And I will see you all then. Have a good night, everyone. Ta-ra!